What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. Kind of a little bit. What's up, everybody? How is it going, Judd? What's up, Utter Chaos? Hopefully, wherever you're at in the world, you're staying warm and safe. It's very cold here. It's snowing. I almost I almost got in a nasty accident this morning going to D&D. And this happened to me a couple of weeks ago when I went there, and I got on the road because it wasn't too bad in my neighborhood. And then I had to get on a highway to get where I'm going. It's about a 15-minute drive, and the highway is like completely untouched. It's terrible. And by that point, it's like I can't really turn around. I just have to go forward. This week when I got there, I found out one of the other players could make it because they ended up in a ditch. So I can count myself lucky on that. And then we ended up calling it early because we started getting weather reports that it was going to get worse. So it's a very short session. It's not Dungeons and Dragons. It's a game called Mothership, which is basically like the tabletop RPG equivalent of a generified Aliens game, like the movie Aliens. And all we did is we went to got on our ship, went to a place to collect some ore. They told us some people were missing, and then they found some strange yellow goo in the mine. We took a sample of the yellow goo, and then while we were doing that, one of the party members was being devoured by an invisible monster, which we witnessed and just said, okay, and left. It all worked out from there. What's up, Flash? What's up, Ben? What's up, Headmo? Don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, winter is awful. My sentiments exactly. And it's not even as bad here as I'm sure it is up in the Great White North. But it's terrible. Oh, I didn't see your Flash. Like and subscribe. It'll be all over for you. It will be. Right now, I'm going to turn it ice. That's the worst. It's worse when it's cold enough for everything to freeze, but warm enough for it to rain. It's like right on the line. I hate that. Luckily, I don't have to go anywhere else today. I don't think. Actually, no, I might have to go to the store. I could probably wait on that. Mortuary Assistant movie. I contest that game does not need a movie. And here's the thing with a lot of modern games that like they're movie enough. I don't need a movie. Maybe that's just me. But I watched the trailer for that and thought this doesn't even look very good. However, it will soon be on Shudder. I think it's going to be on Shudder in March. So that's where I'll watch it. I'm not going to go see that in the theater. As much as I like seeing stuff in the theater. You gonna watch it? Oh, I'm going to watch it. I'll watch it. A movie being terrible has never stopped me from watching it. I saw Jurassic Park 3 in the theater. I saw the Dragon Ball movie in the theater. I'll pay good money to see awful movies. What's up, Jeremy? You gotta charge your phone already. It's cold as all hell in America. Yeah, it's terrible. Discord, that thing. I'll watch it. I'll have to look into that. I don't know what the deal is on Discord with screen sharing stuff like that. I don't know if they have stuff that checks that or if they come down on you for that sort of thing. It does make me worried, but I've seen other people do it and they haven't had issues, so I don't think it doesn't seem like it's strictly enforced. Last of Us never needed a show. I liked the first Last of Us game. I never played the second one. Not for any of the reasons that I see get touted around there, which get really weird and political. I just was not interested. I felt like the first one was its own complete story. But I also was not interested in a TV show of it. Okay, my screen disable NVIDIA hardware acceleration. I usually have that stuff disabled for most things anyway. Because most of the time it just breaks stuff. Silent Hill got a movie. People are saying it's bad. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to give it a shot because I enjoyed the 2 Silent Hill movies, and I don't think they were particularly accurate to the games. But I also feel like people have gone absolutely psychotic these days. I saw a news blurb of someone saying they're getting death threats over it. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's asinine. But that's like the Silent Hill thing. The Silent Hill fan base is honestly terrifying because I don't know. I don't want to get into it, but there's a lot of weird stuff going on there. The more bad the movie, the better. I mean, to me, like there are a lot more bad movies than good movies, but they can be a hell of a lot of fun. Street Fighter Action from the 90s for the best worst movie. That one movie is very fun. It's not terrible. It is. I appreciate that they tried to bring some of the stuff from the games in. I wish they would have gone further, but I love Raul Julia in that movie. So I always give that a thumbs up. Yeah, I didn't need a second game. You know, in that's they won't let it die. They just keep re-releasing the game. I don't get it. I enjoyed the game. It was fun. Like, move on. Move on and do something else. I guess it's keeping them afloat while they work on other stuff, but I don't know. What is the game they got now, or like the There's the spaceship, which I saw like a lot of people complaining about. I remember when the trailer dropped for that, and people were like dropping the usual nonsense buzzwords in the chat for the live streamer that dropped. I think it looks like it could be cool, but you know what? What got me on was like the super retro aesthetic, like 80s retro aesthetic spaceship with a CD player, like jukebox built into the control console. I'm curious what that game will be. I would probably at least check it out, scope it out when it comes out. But also, like, I don't know, I have a hard time getting excited about newer games anyway. Here's my opinion on the Street Fighter movie in 2027. I have not looked at that at all. So I guess at this point my interest is zero. So I don't really have any kind of opinion on it, because I think I saw like one picture, like this person was cast as this, and I don't even remember who it was or what character. And I'm just like, you know, when it's out, I'll probably check it out. And it's just good casting. Say Chun-Li has chopsticks for legs. I thought it was odd to me. Like Chun-Li had pretty powerful legs, but then it feels like they reached a point where they just like got ridiculous with it. And maybe that's just more realistic for someone who specializes in kicks to have like ginormous legs. But I think it starts to look crazy. Just my opinion. Street Fighter 6 Chun-Li legs. Just put some work in the gym. You know, I don't really care so much as long as like there's some good action. If you put somebody in there who doesn't look like they have the right physique but can pull off stunt work, then it doesn't bother me. But if you put someone in that position who can't actually, like, I'm a big fan of Iron Fist from the comics. I liked the show well enough, but I wish that the actor had more. I don't think he had much martial arts experience, and the fighting was like way better in Daredevil, in my opinion. It was better in Daredevil than it was in Iron Fist, and the whole shtick of Iron Fist is that he's a martial artist. Need more training. Yeah, I don't think they did enough training. I like the show overall, but like the fight scenes were like a little bit disappointing, which it's hard to say, like, yeah, the show is good except for that, when it's like it's a show about a martial artist and the martial arts just weren't that hot. Most part, yes, martial arts. Nah. Yeah, I like the subplot. I like what was going on. I like how they tied all that stuff together. I don't know. Danny Rand is an interesting character. The whole Iron Fist story takes some interesting turns. I enjoyed that. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know about video game movies. It's crazy to me, like, see video game movies come back into the vogue. Like, yeah, we gotta grab every video game property we can and throw movies out for it. Especially when games are more cinematic than ever, I think. Blame Ugly Sonic. Yeah, I remember like seeing, like, when they dropped it was a trailer. I think it was more than just like pictures of Sonic, and it was like, this is so bad. They're like, no, we'll fix it. Just stand by. The Ugly Sonic was a PR stunt. I don't know. I could see it either way. I could see it. I'm not convinced it was a PR stunt, but it definitely was like, that should have never made it out. Like, any reasonable person should have looked. But I'm so used to that as a long-suffering comic book fan. We've gotten so many terrible comic book adaptations in my lifetime. Things that just got stuff completely wrong. And so when I see something that's like... like, I remember seeing the Mario Brothers live action movie, and I was like, what were you thinking? Who looked at this and thought it was good? But that's how Hollywood works. Dragon Ball. What was I was not like, I gotta say, I wasn't excited about that movie, but I really wanted to see it, because I could tell just from like the images, the trailer, like, this is gonna be terrible. This is just gonna be wretched and awful. or that M. Night Shyamalan Avatar: The Last Airbender movie. And they made so many changes from the animation that just made no sense. Like in the cartoon, the prison they put the earthbenders in was like a metal like construct out in the ocean. And then metal bending wasn't really a thing then. So it made sense until they managed to like use the coal for the coal fires to like break out. And then in Netflix, they're keeping them imprisoned in the mountains. And the only reason they didn't fight back is because some dippy bald kid didn't say, why don't you just fight back? Like, oh yeah, I guess we could. Made sense. So they weaponized coal. But see, that was like the catch. And I thought that was like well done. Like, look, we still need this, but it's like kept under lock and key. And that was the thing that enabled them to escape. It's kind of like in a normal prison where it's like prisoners don't have guns, but perhaps the guards do. And if the prisoners could get those guns, then there would be trouble. Same kind of idea. But back, do you know Ugly Sonic was in the Chip and Deleted Rescue Rangers movie? What? They made a Rescue Rangers movie? Or was that a Delete? My Little Pony as well. Why? Except the prisoners who use pipes to make guns. Yeah, the zip guns is what they call them. Couple bucks and parts from the hardware store. It's a Chip and Dale's movie at a con, talking to people with the smoker voice. I didn't know they made a Chip and Dale's movie. I like the Rescue Rangers. That was a good show. (2022) was this? Oh my gosh. It's got 6.9 out of 10 on IMDb. Ratings are only one thing. It's Rescue Rangers fan. I really enjoyed this one. Okay, well maybe I'll watch it. It says it's on Disney Plus. What's up, Zane? Welcome in. How you doing? I'm not logged in here. Okay. I saw the link in Google and it had a price tag listed on it. And I'm like, this isn't one of those. You guys ever seen that? Where like, I've seen this when movies are like in the theater or just came out and they're like, you can watch it on streaming if you pay extra. And I'm like, no, no, this is stupid. Don't do that. And I just saw like the Chip and Dale's movie on Disney Plus, which came out in 2022. But in the Google like summary, it had like a $12.99 price on it, which I found out clicking the link was actually like the subscription price. Like, oh, okay. I was going to say, if you're going to ask me to pay $13 to watch a 4-year-old movie, you can. Well, you're just nuts. What's up, Pedals? How's it going? Hello, jumping nobody else. Oh, no, be nice. Be nice. It's on YouTube. Is it on YouTube? For free? Let me look on the YouTubes real quick. Well, there's the ugly Sonic clip. Oh my gosh, I forgot how bad that looked. It was so terrible. Who looked at that and thought this is great? Oh my god. The Sonic just like... The Sonic troubles me greatly. Oh my god, the one and only ugly Sonic. It says on his booth, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh boy. Well, before we get to the game, there's only one other thing I want to touch on, which is something that I need to find time to play sometime this year. I already know like at least like the next game I'm playing on the Sunday grind. So maybe it'll be after that, or maybe I'll make another stream out of it. But it is a very grindy game. I want to play Wizardry because I've been reading a lot on like Wizardry clones and stuff. If you're not familiar with Wizardry, it's a very popular series. It got very popular in Japan. It's one of the oldest like CRPGs. Wizardry, along with Ultima and I guess the Black Onyx should be in that too, were American-made but Japanese-marketed PC games, or I guess Apple games. They ported to a lot of different systems that really inspired that's like the genesis of the JRPG is those games. And I've always wanted to play Wizardry. I don't know if I'll play the Apple II version, but there is a Super Nintendo port of it that was fan translated a couple years ago that I probably will play that version, mostly because I find that the whole release of it very interesting. Also, like its release timing, that was only released in Japan. It was only released through the I forget what they called them, but in Japan they had, for Super Nintendo and Game Boy, Nintendo had like flashcards you could buy and then go to convenience stores and download games onto them. And there's a couple games that were only released in that fashion. I think there's a Fire Emblem game that you could only get on that as well. Now, of course, they've all been dumped. They're out there. I have seen a couple copies of the like, you can buy those memory cards still, and they're either listed as no data, random games, which could be a lot of stuff, many of which were things that you could just get the card of. You could roll the dice on that, or you could try and buy one of those cards that specifically has the game on it, but they usually charge a premium for that, like $300 or $400, I think was the last time I saw one of those for sale. Wizardry is solid. Yeah, I mean, it's the going back to the very beginning, made by Andy Greenberg, since Greenberg, and Robert Woodhead, who's the founder of Animego, who helped bring a lot of anime to the US. And actually, Animego was still running until, I think they are still running, but he bowed out. He retired from that. And I still see him active. Like, every once in a while, I'll watch a video on Wizardry and see Robert Woodhead like post on stuff about it. So it's a pretty cool guy. So I'm really interested in checking that out. If anyone has any opinions on that. Have you seen the multiplayer randomizer? I have not. I think you posted a video on that, did you not? I haven't checked it out yet. I was deep in my rabbit holes. Let's get to the game. Did he get you all to try it? I'll give it a shot sometime. I would not be opposed to that. All right, let's see where we're at here. We have 203,000 gold. I think we're pretty good. Look at everybody's status here. Very good, very good. Absorb is very low. I could probably get like a gold ring and an opal ring or bracelet. Bracelets. I could probably get those for Chuck to boost his defense. I'm just gonna leave masses. See how much faster Pixel Masters are. With any of the re-releases will go a lot quicker. Even if they don't have. Well, I think most of the re-releases of Final Fantasy 1 speed up the progression by either increasing the amount of experience you get or decreasing the amount of experience you need to level, which makes it a lot quicker to zip through the game. But also other things like Phoenix Downs, having that. I know in the Game Boy Advance version, you have magic points instead of spell slots, which means you are a lot more free to just blast spells all the time. So there's a number of changes that make different versions, like newer versions of the game, go a lot quicker. And that's just something that, again, this is part and parcel for the Sunday Grind series. Just games that have like a slow, methodical progression to them. And that is most of the game. Like the story and path of the game actually takes up a very small part of it, and the majority of the game is just repetitive actions. Not necessarily combat. There's other stuff. You know, maybe you're grinding through different story paths in a game like Otogiriso or things like that. I really do need to like go through my Sunday grind playlist and put like more of a description on there. It's not just old RPGs. There are other games that would fall into it as well. Mostly older stuff, even though newer stuff can be grindy too. Yeah, but the Pixel remasters were like, you give you a lot of options to speed stuff up so you can experience the game without the drudgery of the grind, because that's really fallen out of favor. And it was something that people always complained about, particularly in the Western market, not liking to grind on stuff. I don't mind it so much. There are some things are worse than others. Dragon Warrior I loved the first Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior in the US. But the progression of that was quite slow. But that's also owing to the fact that like combat was like very basic. Like you don't have options. You just fight. You can use items, but there wasn't magic or anything like that. No, there was magic. What am I talking about? There is magic, but like, you would run out of it very quickly. But you only had one party member as well. And so like only having one party member is a significant handicap, which really limits how far you can push it. You can push to areas you shouldn't be in yet with, welcome back, Judd, with 4 party members. Cause as long as one of them makes it out alive, you can probably survive. As long as it's not a crazy amount. I think they should just let people pick XP boost or not. Yeah. And generally speaking, that's the case. That's most of the remasters and re-releases I've seen for games give you the option to choose that. I know like the Sega Ages Phantasy Star 1 release gives you all those options, which is what you want. Let's check out the magic. I don't know if I need to buy any more level 7 spells. I might. For now, we're going to return to, what is it, Gaia? We're going to buy some spells. And then we're going to head over to Leffen, which is a new town. This game was designed to last 100 years on NES. Well, so much like a lot of early games had a big marketing push, and a big thing that they would make in the design was challenge, right? And that was the product of the time, that people wanted challenge in video games. And if a game was too easy, it wouldn't be as popular. Real or perception? Couldn't say. But that's why a lot of older games are particularly difficult by design, because it was the perception that that's what the market wanted. Similarly, RPGs had to be long. Like, at least in Japan, that was the intention. You wanted something that would take you a while, and you'd play for a little bit and then go save and come back, and you would slowly progress through it. And the length of the game was a particular selling point. But sometimes that just meant it was padded out by a bunch of slow stuff. But again, that goes to like its origins from Wizardry and Dungeons and Dragons that are very slow progressing games with slow advancement on things. You have to be very careful through all of it. Final Fantasy VII Remake Volume 2, new update, added a ton of stuff like that. I don't know, basically some game shortcodes. Yeah. I think Volume 2 needed it, because from what I heard from everybody I know that played the remake Volume 2, like it was like a painfully long slog through a lot of it. Destiny Emperor was handed out with those battles. Yeah, and that's, you know, I don't know if padding is the maybe like too negative of a connotation, but I think it is true there. If you you set the pace by your encounter rates and your experience tables, but that was what a lot of the market, the people who were actually buying the games, that's what they were after. That's what they wanted. Get wrecked real easy, running into special characters and have to restock. Yeah. At least this game doesn't have like you lose your money on death sort of stuff. Cure Harm 4. I don't know if it's worth it. Let's see what else we got. Harm 4 is pretty good. Like, Harm's pretty good, but I think that there's a lot less undead that's really effective against as you go on. Break might be good. They got other shops here? I think they do. Not this way. So I think this is where we get Holy, which is called Fade in this game, which I believe is a bit of the weird old religious censorship. Much like the cross is removed from Dragon Quest. All right, in the middle, not too hard or easy. Listen, I'm having fun. Overlook the hardness or the easiness. Yeah, because I don't look at this game and think like, oh, this game is a real drag and it takes forever. Personally, the length is fine to me. But I haven't like thus far really felt the need to. No, there it is. I haven't felt the need to like deliberately just go out and fight enemies to grind XP up. Aside from like the very early parts of the game, just the regular encounter rate getting through the dungeons has kept me about where I'm happy. But that could also vary a lot depending on, get up there, it must be this path. That could also vary a lot depending on your party composition. Any composition of party members is a viable strategy in this game. But some are better than others, and some just take more work than others. There we go. Fade. 86. No, 60,000. Sorry, they're level 8. 60,000. So I'm going to buy that. I'm trying to think what Xfer and Wall are. Stop, zap, X. X marks the spot. I'm trying to find. Was the thief's perk in the party? So the thief in the original version has no special skills on his own except for increased chance of being able to run away. So the only thing a thief is good for, because they can fight, they're a slightly better fighter than the mages, but they're weaker than the fighter, the black belt, and I want to say they may even be weaker than the red mage. They may be around on the same level fighter, but I think they're weaker fighters than the red mage. The main reason you take a thief is to upgrade the thief to a ninja. And ninjas are capable of tremendous amount of damage. They also get some black magic, similar to how the knight gets white magic. So you end up with a character that doesn't really do much of anything for you until like halfway through the game. And then a ninja can be very, very cool, but you got to suffer through the thief, who just has nothing. It's a very popular little game that came out last year. People said they wanted a hard real game on mobile. Everyone dropped it because it was too hard. Yeah, you can go too far with that. You can definitely go too far with that. All right, let me look at the spell list here. I don't think any of these are bugged, but they may just not be very effective. Play like Devil May Cry a bit. Played it for 3 weeks before it shut down in October. It was fun, but you really had to focus hard on the battles. Yeah. See, that's if you make, especially like mobile, but this is my perception, which is I'm almost positive is wrong now. I've always viewed like the mobile gaming as more casual. but I see a lot more games on mobile that are also released on Steam, and it just seems like it has become just another platform, which is weird to me because I think there would be all kinds of control issues. But, and I'm not trying to use casual as an insult. Like, that's a perfectly cromulent avenue for games. Plenty of casual games out there. All right, let's see here. We're in the black magic zone. This is level 8. Zap. Zap has a hit rate of 100%. We have 4 spells available for level 8. Only one of them is not here. Which is too long. Don't worry about that. Couldn't game on phone. It's been enough typing on it. I've seen people who have like holders for the phone that snap onto a controller and they use that. I think it also would depend on the phone. I've never had a lot of it because I usually have some other device that is a specific portable gaming device. But also, like, I never really explore what's available on mobile. Like, if I look for it on PC or console, and the phones or tablets just are out of there. So Zap, let's see, 100% hit rate. Time elemental KO on all foes. Interesting spell. It's an all-target KO spell that isn't resisted by any monster short of Chaos himself, which is the final boss. It isn't particularly accurate. What do you mean? It says 100% hit rate. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Stranger that's near is accurate as stop, and both are time elemental, making one wonder why you would ever want to paralyze all your enemies when you can KO them almost as reliably. Unlike the rest of the non-nuke level 8 attack spells, that can occasionally be useful in large groups, practically speaking, though you're going to be saving most of the slots for nuke. That much I already knew. It's half and half. There's still games on there like that. Just wanted to relax and play. There's some hard ones too. Emulations, Mega Mobile 2. Yeah, emulation I see people talk about a lot for mobile. Quadruple X. Only work on monsters with less than 300 HP. Doesn't work on monsters resistant to death. Aren't a lot of sub 300 monsters you're going to want to use the spell on. Yeah. So that's an auto KO, but it's like a weaker version of it. Of course, there's Nuke. Ultimate damaging spell. Don't expect to do full damage very often. Nothing resist it. Guaranteed 100 to 200 damage each target. Chance to double that. Yeah, Nuke is, which I think is Flare, is the normal Final Fantasy name for it. That's not sold here. Stop. It's exactly the same as Zap. 8% more accurate, causes paralysis. Okay, even paralysis wasn't simple enough to inflict low level spells. Yeah. I'm gonna buy Zap though. I'm gonna give Zap a try. Let's see, what do I got 143. I would like to try Zap. That's 60,000 though. I bought Fade, didn't I? Okay. Let me see what okay, I did buy Fade. I forget immediately. Which is the big one. If I buy this. Mostly PC and mobile nowadays. Yeah, I'm mostly like PC and old consoles, obviously. Most newer games, it's all PC. Just want to make sure I don't remember because I need 60,000 for Nuke. What else is in level 8? 6. Xfer. Supposed to. Okay, Xfer is one that doesn't work. At least not the way it's supposed to. Wall. Grants resistance all elements. Sort of ribbons. You can get 3 of those. Spell only helps 1 party member. Okay. Okay. I kind of want to check out Zap. But I have other stuff to buy. That's also expensive. We'll hold off on that for now. I got Fade. Fade was the big one that I wanted. I want to get Nuke, and there's some spells in Onrak apparently. Is that for real? Unless I'm confused where Onrak is. Onrak was this wreck town, but maybe I'm confusing it with another town. Down this way. The orbs, yes, the orbs, yes, yes. I am confused about this. Let me look at the map real quick here. Oh, I gotta open this map again. The stream may lag for a sec. I don't know why, but opening images just makes it freak out. Oh, I always get that confused. What is this town called? Melmond. It's Melmond. I don't always get Melmond and Onrak confused for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, we'll go back to that place. That's where we're headed up eventually anyway. Oh, don't forget where I was going without a quest log. I ran it down. I have a decent enough memory for stuff, but I forget the names of things. All right, we got to get here. And they made this like just perfectly impossible to get to. I always look, but I don't believe there's anywhere here we can land. So it does require some travel, which is fine. They give you these like juicy little outcroppings and like, nope. I think we got to go all the way up over here. It's crazy. All right, you go in this game. So, what's up, Skyo? Welcome in. Right now, I am supposed to be taking on Nacho, Ordinary Monster. Damn, the critical hit won't take him out. Come on, jump. Finish the job. Terminated. There's these old world maps and airships. I like the airship in this, but in this game particularly, it frustrates me because so many places you need to go. It's like, you've got the airship. You're going to have to land it about 20 blocks away and just walk the rest of the way. Like, oh, okay. Well, that kind of takes some of the utility out of it, but I guess. Hey, there you go, Chuck. Get up there with everybody else. So we left the temple where the Kraken the fiend is, in Anrak, because I got the tablet, which is also called the I forget the name of it. But anyway, it's the tablet that allows us to translate the text of the language of Leffen, which is where we're headed now, because they've got some higher spells and other stuff we need to find. They just call it Rosetta Stone. I think they just call it Rosetta Stone. Zombies and trolls, eh? Should be able to take them. We are fighting these guys in the Peninsula of Power, so we should be powerful enough to take these dudes out here. How most farming sims, they give you a horse, but you got to get off the horse to do anything. Everything isn't really that far apart. You got to bring the horse to the barn. What do I need the horse for? Honestly, it was like when I was playing Minecraft a lot. I remember when they added horses, and I thought horses were such a pain in the ass to manage and deal with, and like the world was not well, unless you fix a lot of it yourself, the world is not well set up for traveling by horse. And then they added the elytra, and it was like, why would I need a horse? I just get this elytra and fly everywhere. Horses are pointless. They did drop leather, but like so did cows, so they weren't even worth like farming to murder them. And yes, I would not be above that. Like everything in Minecraft is a resource to be gathered. If villagers drop stuff on death, I guarantee you I would make an automated villager murdering machine. I already imprisoned them in my trading apparatus. That includes murder, because sometimes you need to get rid of old trades and you can't just knife them. You gotta drop them in a pit so that no one sees it happen. We're gonna magic this. I don't know if fire 3 is necessary, but they're gonna get it. Just summon the horse, and the horse automatically returns. Be fine with it. It's not worth all the upkeep for slightly faster travel. Yeah, burn their horses. The spirit of the war horses will smell you out. Like how Torrent is in Elden Ring. Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. Well, in Breath of the Wild, like if you cause your horses to die, like the head honcho horse will get mad at you. You and you and you. There we go. Nobody cares about anything in Minecraft except for villagers. Like their trades will get worse if you try to if you just start murdering villagers. So you have to like have a mechanism to take them away, so that like I would just put them on minecarts and send them out to sea, and the ocean would do the job for me. I just retrieve the minecarts later. Only Kamiibo, so I got Epona. Never used her. Never played that one, that Zelda game. It's contentious. I really enjoyed it, but I know a lot of people do not. A lot of people have a lot of issues with it. I had fun with it, but there's a lot that will make your experience vary in that. Is you're flying or teleporting or exploring. Yeah. Yeah, games that add like modes of travel that like you could get a horse in Skyrim, but you could just fast travel places you already been. But at least that game was like mostly set up so you could just ride a horse places. Unless you were just trying to climb every mountain, which is what that's what I usually did anyway. We are the finest, only our bravest became sky warriors. Your airship was theirs. What became of them? I must wash my face. See your face upon the clean water. How dare he? Come wash your face. I'm gonna play the last 3 or 4 Zelda games. Last one was on the DS. Ooh. Yeah, I enjoyed Breath of the Wild. I haven't played the last one yet. It looked interesting, but I just never got around to it. I never played Skyward Sword either. Boy, it's such a great system to get a skateboard early, which is the most convenient way to travel. You also just steal bikes for slightly faster travel all the time. That's all I did, was just stole bikes. The Sky Sharks ate them. That's what happens to the Air City people. The Sky Sharks came for them. Actually, I think some of them got turned into bats. And we'll see if I encounter bats. I hadn't thought to talk to bats, but I'm pretty sure that there's some bats. I think there's some cut dialogue where they actually say that. Best way in the game was super common to find. They're encouraging you to steal. Oh, the Light Warriors. The legend is true. Indeed it is. This guy's like a cult. I got robes on. At the time of destruction, a legend was born. In 400 years, warriors with orbs will appear to save our people. Are you? I suppose I am. What's it to you? Where your shop's at, my man? Until 400 years ago, we controlled the power of the wind. This enabled us to suspend the castle in the air. And then we all fell out. 400 years ago, we had an advanced civilization. Our interest was the universe. Now we're stuck on this dirt ball with you. I'll turn a person to a toad, but it's a bat. I mean, it's kind of ironic if you turn someone who's like a sky warrior, like, you like the sky so much? Here you go. But you must live in darkness. The floating castle floats high in the sky, seemingly among the stars. We have passed on the legends from generation to generation, but 400 years have caused our memories to fade. And our gene pools become incredibly inbred. I wonder if the robots made by our ancestors are still moving. Well, one of them is. He fell to, I'll just say Earth. He fell to the surface. And we chatted with him. He gave me a box. He gave me a cube. He told me to go gleam it. I didn't know what he meant. And then he skated away. It's like the spiky alien rocketing our force. I'm doing this as hard as I possibly can. Zane is a new Jackbox game. It had a ruin it game mode. Was that what you guys were playing on Crook's birthday stream? I only got to watch a little bit because I was watching the dog. I didn't get to join in on any of that. By the time I got free, it was over. But I saw you're like an RPG party answering trivia questions. Was that the cosmic cube, the ultimate power? It's kind of hot. No, Jeremy. It's the hot inbred ones. No. No, they're just a very closed off society. Like if you don't bring new people in, like eventually everyone's marrying their sisters kind of situation. And I mean, not in any kind of good way. Like the gene pool is thoroughly soured. One prompt was, you get bumped to first class. So oh no, September 11th. No, I see what you mean by ruin it. That does ruin it. Alabama man. When youth and a great power controlled the fiends, our 5 bravest warriors left, never to return. Man, that sucks. Get out of my way. Come back here. The floating castle. Our ancestors lived there. The Mirage Tower is the entrance. Oh, that's that tower in the desert. We fought with Tiamat, but were unsuccessful. The fiend now inhabits our floating castle. Our last 5 warriors left to find the cause of the world's decay. We know they live, but as bats. Oh no, they just say it right here. It's not code. They live as bats. I guess I gotta go talk to some bats somewhere. I had to unruin it. Someone put something like, but you slept in and missed the flight. What a sequence of events there. It's like the Homer, like the Halloween special. The tower comes with a terrible curse. That's bad, but it comes with a free Frogurt. That's good. The Frogurt is also cursed. That's bad. It comes with a free choice of topping. That's good. The toppings contain potassium benzoate. And Homer just stares at him. That's bad. Can I go now? Looks up right on the wall again, trying to drink with the spoon. It's got right next to him. Granny screaming about how we're sky people. These people, could we really trust what they're saying? We just learned their language. This could all be wrong. The power of wind was taken by Tiamat. Isn't Tiamat like the dragon god of Dungeons and Dragons? It was like one of the main antagonists of the D&D cartoon, where they went on a D&D roller coaster and ended up in D&D. When they re-released it on DVD, it came with a little booklet that let you play as the characters, like it satted them out for 3rd edition. They morphed from inbreeding. That's why they're bats. They're not really bats. They just have the bat-like appearance because their genes are thoroughly soured. I'm back here. Talk to me. We fought with Tiamat, but we're unsuccessful. The fiend! Now it happens to the castle. With this chime, you can enter the Mirage Tower. Confused. I thought this place had spells. Someone's selling the spells. Maybe it's a secret. Yes. I'm going to talk to all of them. Where do I get the spells at? Do I have to do something first? Do I have to defeat Tiamat first? Is that what this is? Where is Duke hiding? The Habsburgs. The fan game of the TV show Beat 'em Up. With the Aqua Teens. Is the Aqua Teens there? Oh, Beat of Rage. I'll have to look into that. Is it me? Am I going crazy? What are the spells in my find? Do I have to do something first? I don't remember. They don't tell me. Lying to me. It is outside of this area. Why can't I? Is it a maze to get to it? Oh, I just was going in the wrong direction. The multi-purpose shop here. Well, let's head in. Kind of stashed over this way. Nuke. Now I have the ultimate power. I mean, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. First spell, Dungeons and Dragon cartoon. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Life 2. So even though it can't bring people back to life in battle, this is still good because it brings you back with full health. So it saves you from casting a bunch of healing spells or using a bunch of heals. It's worthwhile, I think. Look at like the hearts on it too, which is strange to me. I think this is it for the. No, we're just on the outside. Oh no, we left. It's fine. Well, we've got the chime and the cube, which is what we need. One more level 8 spot, 2 more level 7 spots for both of them. But I don't have enough for another level 7. So I guess, you know, maybe we'll rack up some more money and see at a later date. No, I can't go that way. Also, there's no inn here. What's up, Silas? How you doing? We just went to Lethen to buy Nuke. We're gonna beat a bunch. I'm gonna use Nuke right now, just cause. It doesn't look cool and it doesn't do anything like really crazy, and this just does a lot of damage. So I'll use that. I just want to take advantage of my new spell, Nuke. Oh, I don't have it because I don't have the slots. I see. That's fine. Okay, well, I'll just quake him then. Nuka-Cola from Fallout. Anytime I see the word nuke, I think of RoboCop 2. Oh, Black Belt's just attacking the wrong individual. Ineffective. Okay, well, I guess giants. That does make sense. Giants would not be affected by an earthquake. They're just gonna attack nothing. I wasn't paying attention because I thought I'd get to use nuke. But I can't because I don't have an actual spell slot because I didn't have that. I do have the spell. I just forgot because I didn't have the spell previously. I never recovered a slot. You can't have a slot if you don't have the spell. Just like you can't have your pudding if you don't eat your meat. Zeus! It's crazy out the nuke and the cop. The little boy, yeah. The boy with his briefcase machine gun. We got snow and ice. We got a lot today. And it's snowing right now, so it's going to get worse here. I had to be on the road this morning, and it was awful. It was terrible. The roads were bad enough, and then people were driving really stupid. Like on the highway, someone got in on the on-ramp, and then they're in front of me. I couldn't get over in the other lane because it was covered in snow. And then as they're going to merge, they start merging into my lane and then start braking right in front of me. And I'm just like, I don't want to die today. It was terrible. Does public transport stay in? Yeah, we ain't got none of that around here. You're on your own where I'm at. Hope you got nice boots or a working vehicle, because there's nothing around here to cart you anywhere. Warm inside of Final Fantasy. It's very nice. Tyro! You're going down. I'm in here with my Final Fantasy. My hot chocolate. All is well. For now. For now. Because someone hurt like that. Yeah, that's what most people have. The number of people that I encounter on the road who do not understand the zipper merge is infuriating. You do not merge into traffic and then hit the brakes in front of somebody. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? And I know, like, I know that the roads are kind of icy and they're probably worried, but like, it's exactly why you shouldn't brake, because it's icy. Wouldn't mind a mint hot chocolate drink. I'm taken to the hot chocolate on the Sundays as opposed to the usual slurry. But I can't make it too hot because my thermos retains the heat too well, and I'll just burn my face off. Wish I had some. I will pour some on my keyboard, and hopefully that will somehow make it into the chat window, or it will destroy my keyboard. I forgot about when doing last minute grocery stuff. I wish when I had bought this before, because it was a big tub of hot chocolate mix, I wish I had bought the one that was right next to it that had the marshmallows in it. Because I would like some rinky-dink marshmallows in my beverage. Oh! Oh my god, the anklos. They're not worth it. Can't run. Close call. Can't stop, won't stop. You can't stop me. There's the Mirage Tower. We're not doing that right now, though. We gotta go to the next. We gotta go back. We have to go back. Where am I? Where am I? Can you same speed as you're going before, trying to break out like that? Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, even in normal conditions, you don't do that. I see too many people who slow down when they're merging into traffic instead of speeding up. And I try, if the next lane over is open, I try to get into the next lane to just not have to deal with it at all. But otherwise, like, you know, I'm respectful of the flow of traffic and either adjust my speed to allow them room to get in or speed up. But I don't want to be racing them. But then the people are just like, oh, I better put the brakes on and come to a complete stop instead of accelerating up to 70 miles an hour, which is everyone else is going. Just insanity. Give up your license. Get off the road. You don't belong here. Could you even do one without backtracking? It depends on how much backtracking. So I wouldn't even consider this backtracking. I'm doing things out of order. Because ideally what I would have done is I would have stuck around. Like, I'm skipping ahead is what I'm doing. Are there any games you like to get done this year? With this. Wizardry, I wanted to check that out. After this, the next game I'm playing on Sundays is the original Phantasy Star. I just got some adventure games. I don't have anything like burning a hole in my head to get on there. Just because I have so many games, like my list of games that are like, these are the games I'd like to play, grows every day. It's not going down, it's going up. And so, like, it's hard to prioritize, like, any kind of game on there. Like, this is the year I'm gonna do it. Because I just, like, I'm terribly unselective. I gotta find out, like, here's an RPG for the NES. I want to play it. It's not very good. I don't care. I want to play it. I do have a game I'm playing this week, which I recently got in the mail. And I already have it working in DOSBox. That is an FMV adventure game. Wizardry is going to be fun. More early fantasy games like that for PC. Yeah, I think that, well, so there's a lot of like Japanese PC games that have recent, or not so recent, English translations that I'd like to play. Like the old original Legend of Heroes game, which is practically no connection to any of the newer stuff. It's just in title alone. How do I find this? There was a game that I found out about while looking up River Hill Soft when I was playing Overblood. We're playing Overblood 2 starting tomorrow. By the way, I also want to check out their JB Harold games, which I don't think did they make the JB Harold games? Yes, they did. Because this list is not very clear if they made a game or just published it. It's the Santa Fe Mysteries, Elk Moon Murder, which is like an FMV murder mystery game that I want to check out. Fan translations are a blessing. They are. I mean, there's so many games that like I would love to check out that I would never have a chance to because I do not understand enough Japanese to make sense of them, and having the fan translations makes that possible. Just like Birdcage of Horrors, I wouldn't be able to enjoy that without the translation that people put a lot of work into. There's a second Overblood. There is a second Overblood. I don't believe it has an ounce of connection to the first one. At least the characters aren't the same. It looks rather different. And it was only released in Japan and Europe. So it's a PAL game. So the format is going to be weird. 3 games off my list so far. Do you have any games that you have on your list you want to clear this year? I can't narrow it down myself. I just have too many games, and so it's just like, well, whenever I get to it, kind of thing. I'll get me thrown to the screen. Gets old fast as an option. Yeah, there's ways to do it with like software on the PC to overlay stuff, which I could do with OBS, but they're kind of hit or miss. And like a lot of the machine translation is like iffy. Need to finish look outside before Jum gets to it. It'll be a while. Mega Man 1, Mr. Gimmick, Final Fantasy 1, Pixel Master so far. I love Mega Man 1. Let me back these guys up here so they're not all attacking the same thing, since it doesn't automatically target the next one. I love Mega Man 1. Mega Man 2 is the better game. And then everything after that is like varies in quality. A lot of people like 3 more than 2. 2 is my favorite. And it takes 2 is like was a real passion project for the team. Because 1 did okay, but number one, because 2 uses a mapper chip, they're able to do more graphically. They're able to have more advanced stages and bosses. There's 8 robot masters instead of 6. It's just got a bit more going on with it. And it really like cements the formula of Mega Man more so than 1 does. And I would always tell people, if you're only ever going to play one Mega Man game, it should be Mega Man 2. Some may disagree, but the music is great. The Robot Masters are cool. The challenge is very nice and even. Highly recommend it. Airman traumatized us. I didn't have too much trouble with Airman myself, but I know a lot of people had trouble with that stage. Homicide and PC have some mods on it. That's a good one. I think you need some mods because I think the PC release for that, I don't know if they fixed it, but a lot of stuff was broken on that, like audio wise. I think the Switch one has some issues too. Or during play a Game Boy or Game Boy Advance game. Have you ever heard of Drill Dozer by Game Freak? It was on the Game Boy Advance. I played it. I didn't play it on the Game Boy Advance. I played it on the Wii U because it was on the eShop. And it's a platformer game where you have a drill and you drill into stuff. It's like a puzzle platformer. I thought it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. If you like platformer style games. Drill Dozer. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's one of like I feel like there's a lot of games that Game Freak put out besides Pokemon that have just like fallen by the wayside because it's like all anyone remembers is the Pokemon stuff. Some of them are good, not all of them. There is another game I will say I do want to play this year that I think will take me a while and will probably just require multiple playthroughs, and that's SOS on the SNES, which is from Human Entertainment. And it's basically like the Poseidon Adventure, but in video game form. You're on a cruise ship and an accident happens and it flips upside down. And now you have to navigate through this cruise ship that is sinking and burning and rescue people and try to escape. And it's got a lot going on with it. And I played a little bit of it late last year to check it out. And it was just like, it made my head spin. So I would love to check that one out. Multiple characters you can play as. Yeah, and there's a lot of different things you can, like a lot of different people wandering around, different interactions you can have, different paths you can take. So I feel like it's one of those games where like I would have to play it a bunch to kind of master it to try and get through it. So I would play that for quite a few streams, I imagine. I think I even made a thumbnail for it, and then it just kept getting bumped by other stuff because it was like, this is gonna take so long. Sometimes that happens with games with me. If the game's like, this game's going to take too long, / I have to concentrate too much to play this, and my head is not there right now. That's some of the adventure games that I have on the list are like that, where I'm just like, I would love to play this right now, but I'm not in a mental state to think that much. Saber and Blind. I don't care about either of those. If I have spare money, I might buy Blind. A-Rub, Heal 3. Oh, I don't have enough to buy either of them. I don't know if A-Rub is worth it. Anti-Rub. It's like the anti-instant death. Heal 3 is kind of unnecessary in this version, except for having extra slots, because one of the magic bugs is that in combat, Heal 2 acts as Heal 3, heals as much as Heal 3. It's just, you know, you have more slots of it. But having both wouldn't be bad. To be in the zone for RPGs, there's certain games that are puzzle heavy. Yeah, and there are some games that I just like, start thinking about playing them. Like maybe I'll put that on the schedule that week and my brain starts feeling tired already. And I'm like, no, this isn't the week. This isn't the week for that. But it's like, there's a fine line, because at some point I just have to like, am I feeling that a lot or a little? Because if it's a little, then I'll push through it. If it's a lot, then I won't do it. What does they say about A-Rub? Resistance to death! Also grants earth and status resistance. It does nothing to stop time or poison elemental KO spells. I can resist earth and status, short of a ribbon. It's all allies. A-Rub may be good. I think I have most of everything else that I want. I'm not worried about Harm 4. We got Cure 4. I don't know if I know my A-Rub or not. I'll think about it while we're going through this dungeon. Few homebrew Game Boy games I want to try too. There's like a lot of newer Game Boy Color games that have been released over the past several years that I really, really want to check out. But I don't know how interesting they're all. I got an NES game from Mega Cat Studios, Graveyard Dude, that I want to check out. It's a new NES game. There's also a trilogy of Sega Genesis. I want to say it's like a horror visual novel game for the Genesis. It's really amazing now. Like, there's such great tools out there for doing homebrew, like Game Boy Color, possibly Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Advance is in there. Sega Genesis, there's like a whole like there's like a what do you call it? It's basically just like an engine. There's a whole like SDK for making Genesis games that makes it like super duper easy to develop. Well, comparatively to just raw like assembly, a lot easier to make it. So we're seeing a lot more new games for old consoles, which I think is very cool. Or you play Parasite Eve in PSX? I have not. I know that takes place during Christmas, so I plan to play that during Christmas this year, if I don't get to it sooner. So it'll be December at the latest. That one was on the list for a while. I was going to do it this year, and I wasn't feeling very good around Christmas this year, so I tried to limit the streams. I've already got the cube and everything else I need. I just need to get through this dungeon, find whatever loot there is, and defeat Kraken. And then I'm already like have everything I need for the next dungeon. So I need to finish Kraken today and then do some exploration in the next dungeon, because the Sky Castle believe is where you encounter Warmech. And that's going to be fun. Going to battle Warmech. Attempt it anyway. I aim to defeat Warmech. So I have to encounter Warmech, which is a somewhat rare encounter. It's a very difficult fight. So I have to, before I put this game away, I have to beat Warmech at least once. Man, these Gersharks are mighty beefy. They got quite a few hit points. Give them the zap. Yeah, I going back to what Hermo was saying about how much quicker the Pixel Remaster. I was watching Ben play the Pixel Remaster on stream, and I think when I left, you were going through this area. And then I think I know you're telling me you finished it. It's like, oh, that is much quicker. Let's take care of these damn lobsters, because they poison us, which doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, but whatever. Give them the zap. The wild sea trolls. All the trolls look like the Ultimate Warrior, just with the palette swap. Oh no, you killed the wrong one, because the black belt's gonna try and punch that one. Yep, there's poisoned. Oh, my poison. At least we got one of them out. Two of them out, and that's less poison. I still like to try this version in the future. Yeah, I recommend it. Like, you can play it straight with all the bugs inherent. There's a lot of ROM hacks for it that provide various differences and changes to the game. A lot of fixes for that stuff. It's weird because, like, do I have an antidote? I do have a pure. I'll wait. I mean, I gotta wait until that damn lobster's gone, because he'll just poison us again if I don't. But having like some of the buff spells not work isn't that huge of a deal, and it actually makes it easier to select spells, because you can just cut a bunch of spells out. I'll fix this poison in a minute. You like point and click games? I do. On the stream, I've played Maniac Mansion, Day of the Tentacle. That's not a point and click. I played the Crimson Diamond, but that was a text interpreter game and a new one. There's supposed to be a sequel to that. It's supposed to be working on a sequel. I'm excited about that. Hobbs Barrow. Trying to think like the older ones that I played. There's a lot of, I played probably at this point by value more newer ones than old ones. But I do enjoy them. I can't play them every week. Like, because sometimes they twist my brains around. Phantasmagoria, yeah. Two was not terrible, but compared to the first, it was a real letdown. One was like really something special, though. Get these guys in the right order. Here we go. To the depths. Indiana Jones' favorite. Atlantis is my fave. Oh, I haven't played that one. It's in there. It's in there. Trying to be two no-egg adventure games. Yeah, I mean, I always appreciate it. You point out a lot of series that I might not have otherwise checked out. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Like I always say, like, you know, recommendations for games are always welcome, as long as you understand that I can only play one game at a time per stream, and so like, and I have games that I have on my list that I'm like, I'm really looking forward to playing this. So, sometimes, you know, people may recommend a game and I'm like, oh yeah, I will play that, and then it's like months or longer later. The lower adventure game, point and click, solves mysteries. Are you talking about the Crimson Diamond? Or are you talking about the little girl adventure game? Or maybe you're not talking about one that I played. The Nancy Maple. Looking for another Nancy Maple adventure. What's the character from the Colonel's Bequest? In the Dagger of Amun-Ra. Nancy Drew. Oh, the Nancy Drew ones. The little white girl. There's a lot of Nancy Drew. Yeah, Laura Bow. That's what I'm thinking of. You're thinking of Nancy Drew, Jeremy. Yeah. That reminds me. I gotta figure out which Sherlock Holmes game was the one with the disturbing Watson, so I can find and play that. I don't think it was really point and click, but I just remembered it. It should be Final Fantasy NES with crowd control. I wonder what the crowd control would do on it. It probably wouldn't be good. But by which I don't mean it would be terrible, like it wouldn't work well. I mean it would be trouble. It would be dangerous. Yeah, I was gonna see if I could confuse them, but I'll just electrocute them. Hit them with the force lightning. Orko. Oh yeah, gotta get that damn poisonous lobster out of here. I don't think I ever got poisoned by the sea snakes, which is weird when you think about it, because the sea snakes definitely in real life more poisonous than a lobster, right? I'm not crazy about that. I don't believe lobsters are actually poisonous. Maybe it's some kind of poisonous Japanese lobster. I think it seemed like it was supposed to be more like a scorpion. Maybe lobster just fit better. I don't know. Put out some Nancy Drew back in the game. Everybody fight. Everybody fight. Who'll be to stop us from eating them? You know, really, like lobsters used to be considered like trash food, but they would feed to the servants. It was like cheap garbage food. And now it's like super duper expensive. It's like a luxury item. It's funny how times change. Open the door, get out the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Actually, let's walk the dinosaur, but same difference. Everything will be poison lobsters instead. It's like prison food. Yeah. The rare Japanese doom lobster existed. See, taste sweet, they're okay. Prefer crawfish. Crawfish are nice. Crawfish are nice because you can get a big bucket of crawfish. You're not going to get a big bucket of lobsters. Right. Dang, I already went through that door, didn't I? I'm trying to go this way. Kill that lobster. I'm not worried about anything but that lobster, I swear. It's gotta be like a scorpion, right? Lobsters don't have stinger tails like that. Some of the monster names in this are just... a lot of them, it's like character limits, and they're like, well, this won't fit. Or this name doesn't make sense. Or Americans won't understand this. If you call it an Oni, they're not going to know what that is. These games like this come from a time when America didn't have enough of a weeb population. They didn't think, they thought people would be afraid of the Japanese-ness of things. Jail food was good when I was there. Different jails have different kind of meals. It depends. It depends. Depends on their budget and how much they want to spend on it. Which is, you know, sort of the classic issue. Son of a bitch. Wait a minute, is there even a door down there? Right? Am I crazy? There's no doors down there. I'm going down there anyway. But it didn't look like there were no doors. So I feel like I'm going down there for nothing. Which is just like... I gotta say, like, they're giving two branching paths and they're like, oh, I went to the wrong one. I need to go to the lower one. I'm gonna fall for it anyway, but it looks like there's no door to get in there. And now we're in Cyberpunk without the cyber. I got some of the cyber. They just don't got the cool cyber. A lot of mold, so much mold in that place. Yeah. So there's just nothing. But I went down there. I'm gonna fight stuff anyway. You know, the experience. It's free XP. I need it. Please destroy at least one. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, at least weaken them. It's fine. I mean, it's just lit 2. It's just Thundara. Barbara. I mean, at least they'll go down. I don't expect it to like really clear the field, but it's free. 500 over it, Mo. Not that kind of magic. I know he's got blue robes on and everything, but that's not what he's advertising. Wonder what treasures we will find down here. I don't recall. The blue magic. He's in blue magic with his blue pill. But he's a black mage. He's a black wizard now. Blue magic doesn't exist yet. Ghosts! You know what happens when a ghost gets struck by lightning? The same thing that happens to everything else. Apparently. they don't have any particular resistance to it, so. That was people say it's the delivery of that line. That line in the X-Men movie is the worst line in the whole movie. That's one of the worst lines I can remember. You know what happens when a toad gets struck by lightning? Like, oh, come on. Played by Ray Parks, who also played Darth Maul, as well as Snake Eyes in the 2 G.I. Joe movies, and the Headless Horseman in Sleepy Hollow. I don't know if you knew that. It's not like it's a secret. It's just that a lot of times people don't look at like who played the Headless Horseman. I remember it was Christopher Walken, but that was like when he had a head. But all of the headless scenes, that was Ray Parks. So it's probably nice for him, even though Toad had makeup on, to play someone who at least had like a human looking face that wasn't just completely obscured by a mask or digitally removed. I want to see Sleepy Hollow, the show exists. People keep telling me about that, and I still haven't watched it. I watched over the weekend. I've been, you know, like I gotta hang out with the dog in the mornings, And so I'll flip on the Roku device, right? And I'm scoping out the live channels, and they have Retro Crush has a channel, which is all just like old anime. And I'm like, oh, cool. Let's see what Retro Crush has going on, right? And so it's got like Yu-Gi-Oh! In the mornings, and I'm kind of half paying attention, and I miss a couple episodes here and there. But they ran the Martian Successor Nadesico movie, which wasn't that great. Like, it was kind of entertaining seeing some of the characters again, but they take the story in a really bad, dumb direction. And also, some of it relies on you having played a video game that I don't think came out in the US. It's not great. But then yesterday they played Barefoot Gen, or is it Gen? I think it's Gen, which is a story about Japan after the atom bomb drops. And people struggling, like a child struggling to survive. It's pretty rough. But then they were playing it like all day. I didn't come down. Did I come down this way? I didn't come down this way, did I? But when I say they were playing it all day, you know, I gotta say, like, they played the whole movie, and then a commercial came on, and then they started running it again until the first commercial was about 10, 20 minutes, maybe. I don't think even 20 minutes. It's like probably less than that. Like 10 minutes. And then they run a commercial. And then it comes back to the same first 10 minutes. They just kept restarting the same 10 minutes of the movie until the next thing came up on the schedule. I don't know what the deal was. I was very confused. But I didn't change the channel because I was watching the dog. The Avatar rocket must have been attacking the is it the moon? What, like in Yu-Gi-Oh? Chuck is hurting. Chuck is getting quite a beating. Chuck takes a lot of punishment. It's true. I guess I can give some heals to Chuck. Keep throwing these band-aids on Chuck. And just to be thorough. I'll interview go. I think I remember that bomb movie. Is it boy in blue shirts and a white t-shirt? Something like that. Like he's when you're watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And missed them attacking the moon. Oh, yeah. I think what was going on today, they're like in the Pharaoh's memories, and Bakura is trying to get the Millennium Pieces, and then one of the Pharaoh's servants got turned evil and was trying to torture some peasant girl into revealing her shadow monster. I honestly don't know enough about it to make sense half the time. But also, I can't watch it. Water. It's the essence of wetness, and now we must battle it. Who would have thunk it would come to this? We're just fighting straight up water. I'm sure it's supposed to be water elemental, I would imagine. But I imagine all these guys just standing around a puddle of water, like panicking and like splashing their swords and fists in it. Like, oh no! Ah! Critical hit. Destroy that puddle of rainwater. Wow, he's really hanging on there, isn't he? You know, sometimes these watermelons, they just don't know when to quit. It's time to dry up. Return to the atmosphere. This one's crazy. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pretty bizarre. It's the Hand of Glochio from Psychonauts. I haven't played Psychonauts. Never played it. Are there really just no chests around this dump? Give me my loot. I demand it. There we go. 110 gold. That's an insult. 150 gold. Also an insult. Where's the real loot? Oh boy, it's the sharks again. I think we're just walking around underwater and these sharks are just zipping up to us. Get out of here, shark. You're just a regular shark. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you, shark. I'll make a soup out of you. Which doesn't mean anything. I make soup out of everything. Everything that I fight here. Those water elementals, I'll make a soup out of them. You better believe it. I'll find a way. I'll look up the recipe from Delicious in Dungeon. They'll teach me. They'll show me how to make food out of water. I mean, he's not gonna eat me. I do the eating around here, Silas. Monsters don't eat me. I eat the monsters. Even the pirates. Since for a job well done, buy yourself something nice. Don't spend it all in one place, sonny boy. Damn you, lobster. The most feared creature in all the seas. The dreaded poison lobster. That's totally a scorpion. I guess lobster is shorter than scorpion, but I mean, so is cat. That makes about as much sense. They can just put fish there if they're looking for something shorter. That's a terrible reason. Destroy that lobster. We need old Greg. I mean, old Greg. I mean, if Sea Snake fits, old Greg would fit. We even have room for the space. Old Greg. Just make up a name. Yeah. What are these called? Let me look up the bestiary here. I want to find out if I can find it, because I'm working backwards here. All I gotta look for is water elemental, right? I'll look for water elemental, and then I can see that sea scorpion, all right? Or, what does this say? Umisasori, which probably means sea scorpion. No, Google, I did not mean Missouri. Eurypterid. Okay. Yeah, I got it. That is informally called sea scorpions. Yep, that is just the Japanese word for sea scorpion. But I understand. I understand they did not have room for sea scorpion. And just putting scorpion would have been weird. But that's not a lobster. I talk about my home state. So the Japanese name for the lobster, which is a sea scorpion, is umisasori. And when I Google searched umisasori to find out what that means in Japanese, Google asked me, "Are you sure you didn't mean Missouri?" Thinking that when I searched umisasori, I was just very bad at spelling Missouri. As you do. You know how people like to search for stuff by just randomly slapping their hand on the keyboard and hoping they get some of the right letters, and then Google will be like, "Did you mean toast?" And you're like, "Yes, I did. I spelled it PLOTSF. Good on you, Google." But that answers that. I mean, it's established now, like there's no question all these names have been changed, and many times they've been shortened and they just chose something else. I don't know. Okay, sea snake. That's 8 letters. Scorpion is 8 letters. But I'm sure someone looked at it and said, we can't name it Scorpion because it's in the water and everybody knows scorpions are in the desert. We're doing that before Google's AI are learning from us. Yeah, it's pretty, I don't know. It reminds me of when people like, this is I don't know what this is. I don't even know what to call this, like foolishness. I don't know how to define it. I knew people who, when they wanted to go to eBay or Amazon or Google or Gmail, right? They would first go to www.yahoo.com and then they would type eBay into yahoo.com search bar. And I watched someone go to www.yahoo.com using the hunt and peck, one finger on each hand, tap, 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 and then type in Google into Yahoo search to click on the link to Google to then search for something from Google. Now, I'm gonna point out, they knew how to spell Google because they spelled it correctly when they put it into Yahoo. All they had to do was add a .com to it. I didn't have the heart to ask why. Why do you do it this way? But that's about where I put that, where people just like slap random stuff in there. But I most of the time when I'm searching for something and Google's like, did you mean this? I'm just like, no, I'm mad. I'm mad because I totally did not mean that. Now you're just wasting my time here. Quit wasting my time. Because a lot of times I'm searching for something and it has a similar name and it'll be like also including results for this other thing. I'm like, no, that's something completely different. I didn't ask you for that. But Google search has just gotten worse over the last several years. Mostly because the people that became in charge of Google search deliberately made it terrible in order to increase the time that you spend on Google search. Because apparently that was the metric that meant the most to them. So yeah, business as usual. Heal. I like it in later Final Fantasy games where you can just cast heal or throw Phoenix Downs at undead enemies and instantly kill them. I believe you can throw a Phoenix Down at the Phantom Train in Final Fantasy VI and just one-shot it. There's a lot of enemies like that, and it even includes bosses where you can just cast a single spell on them and they'll die. Okay, there's a building over here, so that at least... A lot of gold over here. I was just gonna say, man, I'm surprised we're not having to fight anything. And there we are with the water elemental. The essence of wetness. And it's dead. Nothing can stand up to a fist, not even a bunch of water. Power. We are all level 23. That is armor. Armor. Who has the power? Wow! the power bracelets. I think these are the giant bracelets, but I also think they don't work. So let's see here. It's called something different here. I think these are yeah. So these are the giant's gloves. A cast saber when used as an item. Now, if, say, a ninja, I think a knight can use this, maybe? They don't get saber, but a ninja could do it. So in later versions of the game, if you get the giant's glove, because now it's the power glove, the power gauntlet, it actually becomes really powerful because it makes their own attacks stronger, but it only affects you, the caster. However, in this version, saber doesn't work. And so this is useless. Power glove felt weird to use. It did. It did. It was an interesting idea. It's just nothing really made good use of it, nor would they. Ahead of its time, I think. You know, they had to put it in Discord. The Final Fantasy version Power Glove. That's exactly what it is. Sadly useless for us. It will do nothing because the spell saber does not work in this version. Oh my god! I'm not high enough level to have those spell slots. Maybe that's it. But no, I wouldn't be able to buy them yet. Or no, maybe I would. Did I buy them? No, we rested. Weird. I'll have to look at the magic and see why we don't have that yet. Because he probably doesn't have nuke either. Nope, no nuke. All right. We'll use Ice 3 and see if Ice Baby does the trick. Just because there are many of them. Too many. I think that might be, I could be wrong, but I think that may be the only magic item that is just completely useless to us. Because I think everything else that we find that lets you cast spells is actually like really useless spells. Okay, well that cuts it down. We do two out of 4 ain't bad. It's still pretty good. Oh, will this finish it off? Oh, yes. They didn't even get a chance to strike. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Hey, there's Zane leveling up. We might have a slot now, but we're not going to get to use it. Oh, it doesn't show in there. Of course, yes. Obviously, yes. No, we still have no level 8 slots. So we are a couple levels too soon. We went all that trouble to buy those spells. We can't use them yet because we're not high enough level. When do I get those spell slots? See here. Uh, 26 for the Black Wizard. No, 25 for the Black Wizard. It's probably the same for the White Wizard. 25. So level 25 is when we start getting the level 8 spell slots. So we've got a couple levels to go. We got a couple levels to go before we get access to those spells. But we got them. It saves us a trip later. Holy crap. I don't want to run. because I want the delicious experience and money. But just someone modded other Final Fantasy games to have a magic system like this. It would be difficult. I personally I like it in this game just fine, and I think that if you change to a magic point system, it tilts the balance quite a bit. But for Final Fantasy and for most games in general, I definitely prefer just having a pool of magic points and having everything, every spell cost points. Chuck's gonna need some extra healing because he has very low absorb, and he will for some time. He'll get there though. Run like the coward you are. Never. I want that XP. So there's nothing. Especially in older RPGs, it's smart to run away many times. You must never be afraid to run away. It's better than getting a total party wipe. Sometimes you just gotta. It's preferable to stand and fight, but there are fights you just cannot win. Someone changed Final Fantasy VIII magic system to MP and everyone have a class. I don't even play Final Fantasy VIII. Does Final Fantasy VIII have some kind of weird card game mechanic? Oh. At least we're taking something out here. Right, because grinding was annoying. Yeah. I mean, it depends on where you're at. Like, I tend not to run away because I want to get that XP, unless I feel like it's a fight I can't win or it's really annoying. Like, I was tempted to run away from that big pile of lobsters back then, but I was like fairly confident we could take them out soon enough to not cause us an issue. But I run away from enemies that are like take a lot of hits, like those Ankylosaurus dudes. They take too many hits to take down, and the reward just isn't good enough. And a light axe. Well, that doesn't. I don't want that. I don't want it. I gotta remember to stock up on more pure when I get back to town. I haven't been bothering with it, and this is like the same batch of it I bought a long time ago. Oh, he's all healed up. Who's got that? I believe that's just a regular axe. I don't think it does anything special. 9 had the cards too. I don't know, 9 had the cards. Sometimes I just don't like an enemy. Yeah, I often will stay to fight enemies because I dislike them. Tell them I hate them. Zeus. Remember the pure items? I'll try to remember. I always forget. It's the same with the heals. Or I'll say, like, at a time like this, like, I gotta remember to buy more heals when I get back to town. And then I'll go back to town and then leave and go back in the dungeon. And I'm like, deep in the dungeon, like, oh yeah, I was gonna buy more heals in town. It's the video game equivalent of when you walk through a door and forgot why you came in there to begin with. It's like I go into town and I forgot why I even came to town. What am I even doing here? Money. Oh! Grishark. He's really great. He's a great shark. A terrific shark. He'll make a fine meal now. A delicious meal. More money? Oh my gosh, it's the shark again, isn't it? Oh, he brought his wizard pal now. Well, that's wonderful. Who invited you, Sahagin? Oh no, that one hit wouldn't be enough. It's a dead shark now. Apparently, it wasn't dead enough. He's back. He's back for more. Hit him with lightning. Oh, it wasn't enough. Everybody hit this shark. Hit him! There we go. That's what it took. It took just a bare knuckle sandwich to take the shark out. Look up, you fool. Ribbon. Oh, that's really nice. Ribbon provides elemental resistance. Who's gonna wear the ribbon? Chuck's got it. Chuck could wear it. I'm going to give it to Orko. It is trouble. There is a way we could get Chuck to wear the ribbon, but it's tricky. So here's the deal. I'm gonna drop that cap. Cap does no good at all. Yeah, I think we'd get 1 gold for it. So Chuck's armor is based on his level, his absorb. It's equal to his level. I don't think he gets a bonus beyond that. Unless he wears any armor, and he doesn't have access to that much armor. Then he can wear. His options are very limited. But everyone can wear ribbon. The problem is it still counts as armor, and it does have an armor score to it. So Chuck can't get the effects of ribbon, which protects from elemental damage. I don't know if it's elemental damage or status effects, either or. He can't wear it without lowering his absorb, without lowering his armor. But there's a bug in the game where when you level, it recalculates the black belt or the master's armor, but it does it incorrectly. It's supposed to calculate it based on whether or not they have armor equipped, but it instead checks to see whether they have weapons equipped, which he does not. And then it would make his armor equal to his level, and you'd still get the benefits of the ribbon. And that would remain until you went into the screen to check equipment. And so, like, if Chuck is 1,000 points away from leveling up, we could give him the ribbon, right? And that would reduce his armor down to 1. But if he levels, it should go back up to 23. Then it would be 24. But then if we ever look at the armor, right? If we ever look at that screen, I believe it would recalculate. I don't think it's even changing armor. I think it's just going into the screen, sets it. As it is right now, this puts him at a tremendous disadvantage. So I'm going to try that. But not right now. I'm going to wait till we get a little bit further closer to him leveling. I'll give that a try. I don't think there's anything over there. We'll give that a shot. I don't think he'll level. He shouldn't level from just this fight. Okay. I was confused by that layup. Because I'm curious. I think it still works with the master. And then I'm curious about like that, what exactly sets it back. Because if it's just looking at the armor screen, then I have to be extremely careful. Like if I ever find better armor for anyone else, or that they need to get equipped, then I have to watch out about Chuck. But later on, it's possible if it's only armor, because I think that I don't know what we get armor-wise that late in the game, but I know we do get some weapons. But I don't think it cares if we look at the weapon screen. I think it's just the armor. Monsters perished. Okay, Orko's up. But the ribbons you can't buy. You can only find them, and you only find 3 of them. I think the knight gets a natural resistance to a lot of that stuff, if I remember properly. Right, 258. Okay, so now would be the time to do it. It's gonna be tricky because his defense is gonna be absolute butt. But if we get one more fight, that should be enough for him to level, and then we should see. I'm just gonna do one more just to max him out. We should see an improvement. Now, this does leave Orko somewhat at a disadvantage for the time being, but is fine. It is fine. Orko doesn't have to worry that much about getting in a fight. It didn't come from that way. Oh boy, it had to be these guys, huh? It had to be these guys. What is some lightning? I don't know, why did I cast Lit 2? Thor does that. What was I thinking? Should have gone with a higher level one. I was gonna waste a spell slot, but I want to save some of his spell slots, particularly with lightning for the Kraken, because I think lightning hurts him. It had to be snakes, Jumington. Why did it have to be snakes? The snakes, I don't even worry about the snakes. It's 100% these damn lobsters. These murderous lobsters. I cannot accept the poisoning. But this should let us see. Now we may immediately go back down on Chuck's equipment. If this works and it boosts his armor up to his level. And the snake just won't quit. Yeah, you can see Chuck took quite a bit of damage because his absorb, which reduces the damage, was reduced to 1. Everybody beat the sea snake up. Beat him up! One of the Shin Megami spin-off games, you play as monsters, not the classic hero. Play it in the Shin Megami. I have not. I was looking at the Megami Tensei games for the NES. And I'm interested in them. That'll probably be something in the Sunday grind later for the older ones. Okay, so now if we look at Chuck's status, he's got an absorb of 24. Even though he's wearing armor, he's still getting the benefit of that, and he has the benefit of the ribbon, right? And he's gonna need a lot of heals here. Now we're gonna hold on to this for the time being. And I'm not gonna look at any of the other screens. We're just gonna leave that as is, as we traverse the rest of this place. As good as gold now. It definitely helps. Like, his absorb isn't any better, but there's nothing we could really do about that. Even though we slap some decent armor on him, like, it will last for, it's not worth the cost because it only lasts for a couple of levels. The highest it will get is 50, which is really not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. I see building over there. This one right here. We'll go right here. Lobster first. So he has the advantage of the benefits that the ribbon gets. It's about the best setup he could get. I think there may be another, I think a protect ring he could probably also benefit from to protect him from death effects. Or that may be something we invest in, but then we would have to go in and go through the process of leveling him up. So we'll just have to see, like, check when he's close to leveling. But once I've finished and gotten out of this dungeon, I will do some playing around with it. Don't use that. What am I doing? I will look at the different options and see, like, what actually makes him lose it. What actually makes him lose the benefit, just so I know. Like, can I look at weapons and change weapons? Will either of those change it? If I look at the armor screen, does that change it, or does it when armor changes? Is there anything else over this way before we leave? Oh no, monster strike first! Just get poisoned. Well, Chuck took a mighty wallop in there. But it's fine, we'll bring him back. They're gonna get a bunch of extra attacks here because they struck first. He just got hit a lot. He got hit many, many times. But he did not get poisoned. So at least there's that. We are slightly ahead of things. 69 damage, nice. They see all that meat. This guy's knuckles look delicious. Let's eat them. I don't like that man's haircut. It offends me. Chase. Slay these lobsters. Slay them. Be rid of them. And the sea snakes too. I'm not particularly fond of them or anything, but I'm just less concerned about them. Maybe I should be more concerned about them. I smell Chuck's fear and it's delicious. How dare you, Flesh? Chuck has no fear. He just has a lot of natural musk that he's built up from you know, covering himself in monster gore by just beating stuff up with his bare hands and feet. And they smell that. He smells like a delicious sausage to them, composed of their dead friends, and they want a piece. I mean, if anything, like, he's gonna improve now because we're underwater, so he's, whether he wants it or not, he's getting a bath. So many empty rooms down here. Oh boy. All right. That should be enough to slay the lobster. Get him! All right. So I gotta stop and heal up before we go through here. I believe this is the end of it. Could be wrong, but I think this is the shrine, the crystal here. Smells like rotten meat. Yep. Pieces of dead monster stuck between his toes. So I got some monster's teeth just embedded in the back of his hand. He's got what they call it, the fight bite. And he just took their teeth with him. He's like, I'll get it cleaned up eventually. It just adds to it. If you think about it, having someone else's teeth stuck in your hand that you're using to punch other stuff is kind of like when when they have those like fights where people like have their gauntlets and they dip them in glove and then broken glass. It's like that. He's enhanced. Now this ain't it. Unless he moved out. You know, I didn't look at it because I knew the map. I just looked at like, well, this looks like the last room. Clearly there's more. Clearly I have come to the wrong area here. Orcro can use some too. You know, that glass would be a pain. Yeah. Well, taking all those people's teeth out of his hands is a pain too. And that's why Chuck just leaves them in there. I think I just want to leave. I think I've had it with fighting these. What's up, Anochi? See, Xana's in the party. Yeah. Well, he kind of demanded it. Oh my God. Let's say he demanded it. He suggested it. Call his fist the grinder. Who wants a taste? Big Eye. I don't know. Have I fought with his big eyes before? I guess we'll find out. Usually the eyes don't put up that much of a fight. Oh, yeah, he's a little bit tougher. He is a big eye. He's more than an eye. He's a big eye. Which just sounds like you're saying big guy with a weird inflection. 1 damage. 2 damage. Pathetic. Pathetic. Get out of here, shark. You fought its cousin. I fought its little brother. Well, the other eyes I fought out at sea just like pops like a balloon when I poked him a little bit. And this guy's got a little bit more meat on his bones. Well, he doesn't have 474 damage worth of meat on his bones. Nah. It's just not worth it. They just take too long. Okay. I'm gonna run from every lobster fight until it tells me I can't. Even though I'm losing experience. Unless it's like 1 or 2 lobsters. Well, actually, that was 1 or 2 lobsters. Starting now, unless it's 1 or 2 lobsters. See, a sea troll, like, I'll fight a sea troll. Why not? It's like the Ultimate Warrior. What's up, Crooked Gamer? How's it going? Happy birthday again. Thanks for the birthday wish. Oh, yeah, you got it. I wish I was not available yesterday until much later, and then it was too late. Otherwise, I would have loved to have joined in your birthday bash. But I hope you had a good one. You look like you're having a good time. Hope you've had a fantastic birthday. Another year older, another year wiser. Hopefully another year richer. you know, there's 3 of them, or, you know, I guess. Maybe I'll get lucky with a critical hit from the Lit 2 off of the Zeus staff. Oh, so close. He's probably got just like a sliver. Oh my god, it did so much damage there. Poor Chuck. Poor Chuck getting rocked by these damnable sea lobsters. Their names are numbered. Sorry, I forgot to invite you. No worries. I saw the message later, and I saw your stream, and I was like, oh, I probably should have hung out. I probably should have gone into the Discord and looked at that more often. I took that more as my own fault than yours. Don't sweat that at all. Free tomorrow, you're welcome to jump in if I still have power. I hope you still have power. I'll have to take a look. I'll see when you have it scheduled. I may adjust my schedule to make time for that. Here we go. All right, how's everybody's health doing? Now we're on the trolley. All right. Oh, here we go. 120,000 gold. I'm doing well. I'll do it after 3, depending on if I'm free. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll see what I got. I usually stream around 7 Eastern. I think you're Central. So it's 4. So that's pretty good. I should have time. I'll keep an eye out for that. I'll keep an eye out for the stream. Maybe I'll bump my stream till later in the week. Move it back a day or something. Through 3 a.m. Central. Yeah, I thought I remembered you were on Central. Not even on Central time. I should be able to make that. I'll see what's going on. I haven't formalized my schedule yet. I've been too wrapped up. Just trying to get it done tonight after stream. So we shall see. Let's take on with a Kraken. This is the boss, and then we can leave this place. I believe we got all the treasures. I don't think I've missed anything. I always check it like between streams. I'll go and look like, did I miss any treasure down here? But I think I got everything. The Fiend's ball is shattered. We shattered his ball, evaporating all the water. Ho ho ho! How foolhardy to dare challenge me, Kraken, the Fiend of the water. Look at this gross-looking dude. All right. I think he likes to throw out lightning, if I remember correctly. So I'm going to throw an 8-lit down. And then I'm going to throw some lit 3 his way. Or see how many turns this takes. 145 damage, critical hit. Lit 3. 113 damage. Very nice, very nice. Get that A-lit up there. Let's see what he's coming for us. Get that lightning defense. Very good. If it went off before he cast lightning. I'm gonna punch. 121 critical hit. I was just punching 94 damage off of its tentacle. Not great. Not terrible. I'm going to throw some Fog 2 up. As well as some lit. Actually, I'm gonna fast. I'm gonna fastify. Who do we make fast? I'm gonna make Chuck fast. 'Cause Chuck's dishing out some solid damage too. 170 critical hit. He's not gonna last much longer, I don't think. I'm being more careful than I need to be. I'm not that worried about him. 276 days. He's dead already. Chuck, because he always dies. Yeah. We made it this time, and Chuck finished the job. Goodbye, Kraken. I'll experience a lot of money. GG, thank you. And we're out of here. 3 fiends down, 1 fiend to go. See if these people have anything to say. Okay, Underhill, the Caravan Master, something very strange. No, we already got that. Legs are beautiful. It's so nice to have legs. Okay, yeah, we heard that before. You get out of my way. I gotta talk to these people. Have you found Axiel? I have. Until 200 years ago, the mermaids lived in the shrine. Then, in fire and smoke, it sank. The mermaids? They're fine. I mean, they were hanging out in there. Oops, says they saw a shining object fall. We already got that. It's robot. Avast, you landlubbers. Stay out of my way. Okay. You have legs. That I do. I sure do. My father runs the caravan. He's having a closeout sale near the Oasis. Yeah, I already dealt with all of that. Okay, yep, we already took the slab. We returned the slab to Octoroon. Fables say that when the shrine sank, many treasures were lost. Also, they tell of a cryptic stone plate. We got all that. We got it! Now I just gotta get out of town. We gotta get out of here. 1 more fiend to go. And we'll be heading to where the war machine hangs out. War mech. Oh, I gotta make sure that Orko at least gets 1 more level before we encounter war mech, so that I have at least 1 casting of nuke, preferably more than that. I probably want to be up some levels. We may accomplish that within there, but it may be time for a little bit of grinding. 1 person at the bottom of the map. Yeah, though that's the people. Those people, I'm fairly certain don't have anything new to say, but I will talk to them. 15,200. Oh, it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while. Yeah, it's definitely not that difficult of a fight, but none of them have been so far. Yeah, he's been on it because we already saw Bahamut. What about you guys? You got anything to say to me? My name is Cope. Okay. Great, Cope. Great. You got out of my way. Thank you. I want to talk to this old man here. Okay. That's fine. Now I gotta leave. Come on, get out of my way. Keep going. Keep going. Thank you. Jeez. Do I have any more magic I want to buy? Get the other level 7 stuff here. It's 45,000. I mean, it is everybody. But then again, everybody can get a protect ring. Even Chuck if we hash it out. Nah, hold off for now. I just can't decide. And I think this is just blind. Is it break also? Blind, Saber and blind. Saber does nothing. Blind isn't that great. I don't know if break is any good. All All right, so let's take a look at Chuck. So there's his absorb. Let's look at the weapons. Still good. Let's just look at the armor. Okay. Just looking at the armor recalculates it. So just by looking at the armor equipment, he's lost that bug. It is fixed itself up. So it's very touchy. So you gotta make sure that that you're careful if you make use of that bug, because it will present problems for you. Dun, 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 dun. And buy some of this for a little bit here. Barely use any of that magic on the boss at this point. Got so many high level ones left over because of the item spells. Yeah, well, because I use like I use lightning 3 or lit 3 on him. I was gonna use fast. I did cast it, but before it went off, we beat him. I used the protection spells, but we won't have to fight them all again, and they're a little bit tougher. But I don't use them a lot in fights unless I'm like really in trouble, because I try and keep them for fights that I feel are going to be more difficult. And the thing is, most of the boss fights are not that tough, and it's just an action economy thing. Where they get tough is if they have instant kill abilities, if they can do enough physical damage to just kill someone outright in one hit, or if they have a attack that hits everybody all at once that's really, really damaging. And they all do, but sometimes they just don't use it. And then they're just hitting like one person, and maybe they'll get a lot of hits in and do a tremendous amount of damage, but they don't kill them. Well, then I've got, 4 attacks to his 1. It's not going to end well for him at all. 28 cures. That's plenty for me. We're going to leave town. We're going to go talk to the sages. I don't know if they're going to tell me anything worthwhile. Release me. I don't think I really need any more spells. Everybody just fight them. It's fine. Zorko got a critical hit, man. That's not bad. We're gonna go back to Crescent Lake. We're gonna talk to the sages, and we're gonna buy healing items there. The reason I buy healing items there or in other shops, is I want to go to the place that has the heal as the first thing in the shop. That way I could just turn on turbo and hold down the A button until it stops taking money away from me. and if the heal isn't in the first slot, it doesn't work, because then I have to take my finger off the button to move the arrow to select the right thing. You get why. You understand. That's why I avoid the waterway as much as possible, because those aquatic. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, I really wish I had nuke. I don't know, fire. We'll throw some fire at them. I don't know what they do or don't like. They don't seem to mind the fire. These guys I had run away from a lot before because they were pretty beefy. They took a lot of hits to take down before, and they really didn't give me much, but 535 damage. Hot damn, Chuck. Never saw him before. Really encountered him a couple times out in this area, or when I was looking for Bahamut's underground lair. But I usually ran because every time I encounter them, like, they have a lot of hit points. They hit real hard. We don't get a ton of experience. It takes too many turns to fight them. When you're looking at fights that are or aren't worth fighting in this kind of game, you always want to prioritize in whatever order is most important to you, like enemies that you can defeat the fastest while taking the least amount of damage, that drain the least amount of resources, that give you the most amount of XP. So enemies that take many hits and can hit real hard, so they're not quick to kill. They drain a lot of resources by doing a lot of damage, and then their payout for the XP isn't that amazing. It's my ship. I should probably remember where that's. I don't think I need it, but it is parked down there. Stay at the end again. But what, you know, as with any enemies, like eventually you reach a point where the enemies that were difficult, that drained your resources, that were a huge issue for you, die quickly enough that it's not worth it to run away. That also doesn't mean it's worth it to hunt them down. But, you know, enemies that drain a lot of resources and take a long time to kill, I usually just prefer to run, even if I get good XP. Because it'll be worth it in the long run to not have to deal with having everyone on the verge of death and running out of heals and so forth. Some good chocolate. All right, I'm going to take a quick break now. Message here. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, get some fresh air, blow my nose a little bit. I'm gonna talk to the sages here, but I think the Mirage Tower is our next step, and then to the floating castle, unless I want to stop and pick up any other spells or grind stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna grind out here because we're running out of experience, so we'll probably go up there and then see how that does. Otherwise I will find some areas where I can try to battle stuff. So we may do a little bit more exploration, some shopping this time, but I may just grind the rest of the session so that I have at least one level 8 spell slot. And I may have to buy some stuff to make that work as well. We can go to the ice caves. I think there's an enemy there that will give us a decent amount of XP per fight. That is a pretty quick kill that we can just fight over and over again and then quickly leave. So I think that may be what we end up doing. We may just grind the rest of this. I don't know that it's absolutely necessary for the types of enemies we're going to run into in the floating castle, but I want to get the grinding out of the way now, so that if we don't get there, you have the exit spell. We do have the exit spell as well. So really anywhere is a quick escape for us. But I think I want to get some grinding out of the way now, so that when we're in the Sky Castle, when I get to the area where Warmech appears, I don't have to worry about, like, I want to be somewhat prepared for it. It's going to be a tough fight. Even at level like 25, I think it'll be difficult, because I think we need a lot more like damaging spells. But I can prioritize just casting like fast and other spells and healing. Warmech hits hard. Warmech has a decent amount of hit points. Not really weak to anything. Hits pretty hard. Has multiple. Has attacks that hit everybody, that do a lot of damage. I'm pretty sure Warmech basically has its own version of nuke that it throws at us, so it'll be fun. But I definitely want to fight Warmech, and I don't want to have to come back and do it 100 times. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do when I return in just a few minutes. So please hang in there. Stay tuned. I'll be back. All right, let's get to it. First by the heels before I forget. So I almost just walked out of here. Yes, all right. Welcome back, thank you. Let's load up on the heels, restock. And we're gonna go to the ice caves again. I think only 2 of the party has protection from the death. But I think we'll be okay. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. By the heels, your knee gets it, not my knees. I need them, they're old. They're rickety enough already. Just watch that money bleed out of my bank account. Among the many things that like that are like so weird and dated with this, I Honestly, most of it I don't mind. I really enjoy the game. But it's definitely like there's things that are improved by later versions. Buying one item at a time, like the shops, the way the shops work in this game, is just like hell. That's why I specifically come to this place. And there's other shops that have this too. This one's just easy to get to. It's the first thing that comes to my mind. And I want to talk to the sages too before I leave. But this is, of all the uses for a turbo button, this is not the first one that I would think. Oh yeah, you want a turbo button on the NES so that you can buy your heals quickly. It's moderately faster. They have nothing to say. They may say something. They do tell me to come back. They may not say anything else until I beat all of the sages. Or not sages, they are the sages. I'll beat them too if I had to. Until I beat all of the fiends, and then they'll be like, now you must blah, 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 blah. But it's always worth checking. It's always worth checking. Oh, there we go. Should be 99 heals. All right. I still gotta talk to him. I still like to pop in from time to time, say hello. How's it going? Give him an update. You know, we have our little scrum. We have our little scrum meeting. We have our stand up, you know. We have the 12 sages. Yep. It's great. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Yeah, see, as you restore light to the orbs, we will reveal more secrets. Please see us repeatedly. The fire fiend will burn everything up. Now he's dead. The earth fiend causes the rot of our land. Well, I killed him. 4 fiends. Yep. Yep. Okay. Earth, wind, and fire. Water too, I guess. All right. Well, it's been nice. It's been fun. It doesn't take that long to check. But yeah, they don't have anything to say. They will kill you. They will not kill me. I'll never get taken out by them. I will never die. Unless I were to die. Let's see if I can remember my way through here. So we've gained some levels since we came through here before, so we should be able to just smack our way through some of this without too much difficulty. It's just nice to talk to them. It's nice to catch up while I'm between missions. I don't know what they're gonna say. It's easy enough to say, they got nothing to say, but like I gotta verify that. I gotta check with them. They told me, he's telling me to check as I light up the orbs, as I repair the orbs. Why would they say that if they weren't actually going to tell me anything of value frequently? Why would the game lie to me? Why would a video game lie? They won't let you in the club. Oh, they will if they know it's good for them. If they want me to save this earth, they better let me in their damn Sage Club. I'll tell you what. I want my robe and wizard hat. I do not fear you, sorcerer. I probably should. There's a lot of enemies down here that have instant kill effect, and I think only 2 people have the protect ring. You only get those at 30 if you're a virgin. Well, unfortunately, neither of those things are true for me. Well, I mean, one of those is fortunate, I suppose. The other one, less so. I guess I should have held out in order to get my crystal ball. Zane is a protect. I think it's Zane and Orko have protect rings. Let's take a look. No, it's Jump, Orko, and Zane. The only person who doesn't is Chuck. And I may buy one for Chuck. The only reason I didn't get one for Chuck is because it's armor and it throws off his armor, the armor class. Unless I do that level bug. But then it's just so easy for it to just drop out, so I usually don't mess with it too much. So what do you mean? Like, I'm only human. Once upon a time, I did date. Once, long ago, in the distant past, I was interested in the company of others. It was a passing fancy. Are you though? Well, I mean, parts of me are. I can't say it all is. Or even most of it. Seems a VTuber, so it's weird. I'm just a funny little cartoon guy. That's from the long ago. It's from the distant past. 714 damage. Nice going, Chuck. Almost dated a Quaker woman back in the old times. Okay. I know Quakers are a thing, but like, it's probably terrible. All I can think of is the Quaker Oats man. Like, I definitely was not, I wouldn't date that guy. I'm sure he's very nice in his own way, but like, oh, but that's Cure 2 is there. Well, it gets us out of here quicker. And know what your finder general got her. And Jum was like, Disco Stew. Disco Steve? Is it Disco Steve or Disco Stew? I'm thinking of Disco Stew from The Simpsons. That's where my mind went with that. But I see you wrote Steve. Terminated. Stew, Disco Stew from that. Disco Stew, don't advertise. I think about Disco Stew a lot. I just gotta fall on one of these. I don't think it doesn't matter which one I fall onto. I don't think it does. Oh, it ends up the same. Oh, geez. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. Missed me with that. Yeesh. Hit him with that harm one time. Pilgrim looking dude. Want some oats now? Some delicious Quaker oats. He just seems like the type of person that would, you know, from the period of time where they might consider other human beings property, and it's just like, I just don't want to tangle with that. Not for some breakfast food. The Quakers still around. Quakers are still around. It is still a practiced religion in some parts. Harm them. Take them away. They had depressing. I'm just saying, you know, if you travel back in time to meet somebody from a period where all that stuff was like legal and normal, right? Like, yeah, like this person's pretty good. And then you may find out that they're just like, they adhere to the norms of the time and it's not really good. Oh, I forgot about that. One more. Everyone can be John Brown. Yep. I know you are, Silas. But I mean, that. What I'm talking about specifically is long done with. Even if an unfortunately significant portion of the American population, you know, still has certain thoughts about that, which is unbelievable. Really don't need to get that into that. It's all crazy. Right, talking to a person of a different race. Yeah. Slavery for prison slavery. Ain't that the truth? A lot of troubles in the world. Seeing the future on technology would scare them to death. Some things might. Some of it, I'm sure there are a lot of people from, you know, long ago who were more curious and educated about the world than you might initially believe. So there would be a significant amount of people that would just be like, what's this cool thing? Explain to me how it works. And that would be, so what I would get was, you'd go back with some cool tech and they would ask you to explain how it works. And you may not be able to. If they were like, the scared straight. Oh yeah. The scared straight. Whose idea was that? So you take your tech advice from Linus Tech Tips. That's witch talk. Wait, but I'm saying like a lot of them would be like, you know, this cell phone, like how does the screen work? Like how many of you could explain how it works? Like at all? Just someone who's like, I understand the principles of electricity. I know math. And I'd be like, I know a little bit about that. Well, let me just look it up on the internet. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Dig it. I chose the wrong path because I'm stupid. I do not like these wizards. Can't run, can't run. One more chance. One more shot. We probably should have just wailed on them. Can't run. Okay, we'll just wail on them. Surprising insightful, the prisoners were the kind who mellowed out and got wise past errors. That's always good. the for-profit prison system in this country is a real mess. You know, we're not hot-blooded. So doomed if we lose the internet. Yeah. Do you have any more retro PC games you like to try other than Wizardry? When Wizardry was big on the list, Ultima, the Ultima series, both of those like series of games beyond just the original ones, I would like to check out. Might and Magic has interested me. I do want to play Wolfenstein, the original Wolfenstein, at some point, which is like an oddball, like I shouldn't say oddball, it's like a stealth game more than anything. The Festival of Madness stuff goes down for a long time. Yeah, I mean, remember what was like, you were going nuts because like there was an issue with like Amazon Web Services and a lot of sites went down, or if like Cloudflare has issues and stuff goes down. You should play it. Wolfenstein. I played Wolfenstein 3D. There's a Wolfenstein before that, a Wolfenstein 2D, if you will, for DOS, I believe. I think might have been Apple II or an Apple system, but I think there's a DOS version of it. And you're just sneaking past the enemies. So I would like to check that out as well. Oh, getting all these monsters strike first. I'll get where I'm going. Eventually. I know I gotta drop down. Well, ain't that fun? Ain't that something? No, when in doubt, Lightning 3. Give him all the zip zap here. Thank you for playing all the retro games and everyone. That's what I'm here for. I try to find games beyond like more well-known games that I think I would enjoy and would like to check out. I always keep my eye out for stuff that, especially like I'll just find out about something like, well, that looks cool. I've never heard of that. Right, but that's what I always say. Like, I have such a huge list because I'll just find out about some game and be like, well, that looks interesting. It's on the list, and the list just keeps growing. Like every day I find out about more games. Oh, the boomer shooter in 3D ones. Never knew about the sneaking around one. Yeah, I mean, because most people's like recollection of Wolfenstein comes from like the much later series. Should I have purchased more soft? I was thinking about that earlier. Like, do I need to buy more of the soft? Good video games will live vicariously through you. Well, I'm glad people get enjoyment out of it. I'll say that. Is there anything to do? I don't think there's anything down there. Oh, jeez. Oh, why do they keep striking first? What is this? What is this? Let's see if we can run. They probably can't because they can't run. They're just going to keep getting attacks, aren't they? Paralyzed. Close call, okay. They hit me with the paralyzer. Well, these enemies are just annoying. And once again, only that principle, there's too many of them. Even though I have spells that can take them out, they take up my precious spell slots that I prefer to hold on to. You know, I think it's counterintuitive since I'm trying to grind up levels, but I'm trying to get to a specific enemy to grind. All right, since you guys are so insistent on having me destroy you. I will oblige and destroy you. Sportsmanship, your party knows they can't beat yo. Just letting him go first. I'll let you get the first hit in. That's never a good idea. Oblige, mother trucker. Oblige. Is that a Dexter reference? Some fries, mother trucker. All right, we've thinned the herd. This should clear the pack. You said oblige. We're just reading the whole thing because it fits with surprise, mother trucker. I do normally swear, so I don't know why I'm saying it, but now I'm stuck on it. You guys know what I'm talking about? What's his name? Dokes from Dexter. It was a meme for a long time. The guy runs in, surprise. Then some guy it was like a vine. It was like, some fries, mother trucker. Just walking with some French fries. So rewatch Maximum Overdrive. Oh, that movie's so fun. My brother and I were kind of obsessed with that Green Goblin truck. We kept trying to find a Hot Wheels version of that. Stop slapping me with your ghost hands. I'm trying to get somewhere here. Thank you. Even at a higher level, these guys are just irritating. Just because there's so many of them. Their numbers aggravate me. I don't remember which one of these is the tough one or not. We'll give this a shot. You're going anyway. No treasure. We've gotten all the treasure here, but there's at the end of this, there's a boss that we can fight repeatedly that has very low hit points and gives out very good experience. And so I'm going to farm the fake beholder for experience, the evil eye. Summer Part 2, basically the same thing with a different name, made by Mr. King 2. I've never heard of that. Does it also involve vehicles, or do they change it up? Yeah, we only fought him the once, and like he's somewhat like he's a frightening boss because he has instant death abilities. But compared to everything else we fight in here, one, it's just one of him, and two, he has very low hit points. And so it ended up being like a very ridiculously easy fight. I have to look at a map. Which way do I go here? Which way do I go? But these are like the kind of fights I'm talking about, where there's like, even with like 3 of them, there's like just enough that it takes, you know, like 2 turns to finish it off. And that's 2 turns of getting whacked by these dudes that can paralyze us or turn us to stone or whatever else. Cars are called trucks. I'll have to look for that. The first thing I think of, which is unrelated, was Duel, which is a guy being chased down by a truck that either has no driver or you never really see the driver. He's just being relentlessly pursued by this truck across the desert. All right, where do I go here? All right. Yeah, I was going the right way. I just needed to go through differently. Okay. All right. No, I did it wrong. I know what I did wrong. Oh, my eyeballs. The Grapede, the Great Pede. Please die. Thank you. Time for the Pede Shuffle. No! I don't want to dance with these Pedes. Okay, and go through the building down here. There's a little room here. I'm going to fight them. There are quite a few of them, but I'm worried that running would just expose us to a bunch of attacks needlessly. Some will fall to this. Some will fall. The stadium's crawling on you, tickling you. No! Do you ever like shift in your bed at night and like your bed sheets like tickle your toes in such a way that you think maybe something's crawling across your foot? I live on a hole in the ground, so I deal with my fair share of critters, and many times I've had spiders crawling on me at night, to the point that like I could no longer just like disregard it. If I'm lying on the cave floor and I suddenly feel something crawling across me, sometimes it's just like, you know, my sheets moved weirdly and it felt strange. But many times it's because it's a spider. And I would rather not have them crawling on me in my sleep. That's the deal I have with the spiders, that they don't listen to enough, and I sometimes have to enforce this. Not pure, soft. Then I'm like, hey, you know, it's all good if you just leave me alone. And they're like, or I could crawl in your mouth. And I'm like, no. All right. The eye. The eye will fall very quickly here. It's only got like 100 hit points. See, it tried to instant kill me, but it's dead. So it all depends on how quick we attack. 806 points. Let's check Orko. 6,090. Like 20 fights, if that is. Isn't that split 4 ways? Worst thing was Roach falling on me while sleeping. Big one. Yee. Grab my shoe to begin Mortal Kombat. Worst is Roach crawling into ear. I haven't encountered that yet, but I had a friend who had a bug fly in their ear and had a very traumatic experience at the emergency room. Because they just nobody wanted to touch it. They were not very professional there. It was terrible for them. And so anytime we were outside and there was a flying bug nearby, this individual would like freak out and cover their ears, and I could totally understand why. Those big wood roaches. Because a spider crawled into his ear and had to go to the hospital for it. Yeah, see, that stuff happens. And like, you hope that they're professional and they take care of it, because when my friend went to the hospital, like everyone, when they saw it, they were all like afraid of it. And they're like, they didn't want to, they're like, oh, I can't touch this. And like, this person is screaming because the thing's crawling around in their ear. It's clawing their ear. They're bleeding at this point. That's why I've got the forceps, told them to hold still. Yeah. That was before I met them, and I heard about this story frequently. That's what gloves are for. Yeah. You're going to go in the medical industry and be like, something medically gross. I don't want to do that. Why did Chuck and Jump so slow in the order here? You just got to hit it once with your sword and it will be over. It's only got like 100 hit points. Can't go because I can't watch people's insides be outside. Yeah. This guy's so messed up, it was bleeding. You still didn't want to remove it. Yeah. Wait, and so part of the problem was before they went to the hospital, one of their family members were like, we'll just pour some peroxide in and I'll flush it out. And it did not. You're asking why Jump is slow? He should be faster. He's been training for this. Chuck especially should be faster. I'm not Jump. He's just named after me. He's much younger than me and in better physical condition and is trained for combat exclusively. We've discussed this. If I was in a fantasy world, I would just be eaten by a goblin within like 5 minutes. So I got an accident coming from school, and he's squeamish about it ever since. Yeah, if you got to be able to handle that stuff if you want to go into the medical field, because you're going to have to deal with it. Not you. You. Yeah. We're a goblin. I'm not a goblin. You can't prove that. You can't prove that. These allegations are entirely baseless. I'm not there like stealing babies or working for David Bowie or any of that. Roach try and run away when deeper in. Yeah, yep. Well, eventually. Never. You can't prove it because it's not true. I'll club your ass. Don't come here one more thing me about a goblin. I'll tell you what. Critical hit terminated. Beautiful. Amazing. Perfect. As long as we can hit it before it hits us, no harm will come to us whatsoever. I don't even know why I even have him do that. Oh, he's more than 100 hit points. How many hit points does he have? $162 hit points. I stand corrected. Whatever you're trying to reach, at least 25, and then we'll evaluate that. See, now Zane is 25, so Zane has one casting of Holy, or Fade as it calls in this, which is the strangest. So we have one. We don't have the slot because we have to rest first, but at least I have it available. And I'll get more in the next level. We're, 26, 27, so it'll go up from there. But I want to make sure that we have some casting of Nuke before we get up there and potentially run into Warmech. Just yours normal attack, easier on the D-pad. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time with the item. I still have Zane use the healing wand because it's free heals, and I might as well just top everybody off, keep everybody up there. It's not going to survive Chuck's deck. No. The Lit 2 is not going to take it out. Unless it gets incredibly lucky. But I have to have him do something. Like he has to do something. He doesn't have an option. But this also does present an issue that I can make up for, but just using the heal item, which is that oftentimes the fight will be over before Zane's healing wand goes off. And all it takes is like every couple of rounds, Chuck to get like one person to get punched, right? And then the healing wand doesn't go off, so they're never actually getting healed, and they're just like very slowly having their hit points whittled away. Silas, no! Zane, I don't know this, but my interpretation has always been that the white mage was female, even though the white wizard looks very buff, which you can be as a female. Just that in this era of games, if a character looks mannish, it's probably not meant to be female. But I still contest that the white mage and thus the white wizard are female, even though it's named after Zane. Their Orca was level 25. So now we have access to Nuke. Let's do some quick math here. Let's do some quick math before we leave here. 21,000. We'll just round it up to 22. 24,000. $24,019. 806 was dropping. There's just one like a hyena. No, Silas. No. Alternate universe. There's a boy version. They were rare. Does it show up? Because I think they only in the original. I think they just have like the standard set of sprites. But in later versions, they had like different gendered versions. 29, about 30. We can do that. We can fight this guy 30 more times. I'm not going to keep count. We're just going to go until Orko reaches 26. I guess we'll say until Zane reaches 26, but Zane will probably reach 26 beforehand. Should be trans 2. Could be. 30 more times. It's easy. I mean, we beat it in one turn here. I will probably occasionally have to stop to bring someone back to life. I think Chuck is the only one who could potentially get instant killed here. I think everybody else is going to be safe from it. I'm thinking about the dancing. I love that the White Wizards dance is they're called a wizard, but they're basically a priest. And they're doing like the what is it called? Genuflecting, where you're like, no, I don't think that's what it's called. I think that's a different thing. You know what I'm talking about? Where they like do the cross, like the head and then like the chest and then the two shoulders. You know what I'm talking about? Where they make a cross, a sign of Christ. That's what it looks like he's doing. She's doing. It's doing. I don't know. They're doing. Genuflecting is just the yeah. The Catholic thing. Yeah, the genuflecting was the first word that came to mind, but I know that's not the correct. I don't know if there's a term for it. There must be a term for it. Oh, get the heal. Be healed, my children. I think Chuck's the only one that's really hurt here, but it's fine. Get out of here, big punching bag. We're gonna have a lot of money when we're done with this too, which is nice. But we are almost out of things that we would even need money for. Well, it didn't even work on Chuck. Unless I misstood that. I'm pretty sure blasted on Chuck and it still failed. Although I think it just failed. Not that he's immune to it. Never heard of the name. Sign of God is the only thing to think of. Yeah. Crossing yourself, you know. It's another way I've heard it described, but I don't know if that's accurate. Punch him! Monsters perished. Yeah, this is what I was saying before I went on the break. Like, this is probably the rest of the night here is just spent fighting this thing over and over again. A sign of the cross. Yeah, that makes sense. Terminated. And then we're done. We can just leave. We could just walk out the door. More or less. Or just cast exit. I guess we don't really have to walk anywhere to make this happen, since we are kind of stuck. I'm thinking about we would just like fall down in the pit and have to walk around again. We don't really need to do that. Hit him! Stab him. Perfect. Yeah, so we'll see what we get up to this week. I'm gonna check my schedule because I want to make sure I can show up, provided Crooked Gamers stream still goes off tomorrow. I want to try and make it for that since I couldn't make it last night. But I think, you know, there's a big enough time difference there. I think I can pop in for his birthday stream and still have time for the stream in the evening for Overblood 2. And then Tuesday, if my schedule works out, we can play the Santa Fe Mystery. See how that goes. And then Mega Man X2 is gonna jump straight to the next one. I thought about just going through X again and seeing if I could speed up my run of it, but I think it's fine. It's enough. I haven't played through X2 or X3. Pretty much anything after the first one. I wasn't super into the series. Like, I played the first one, it was fine. I just kind of stopped paying attention to it. But I did have a lot of fun playing X1 this past week, so... And I did put a considerable amount of effort into being able to play X2 and X3 on a real Super Nintendo, so... I remember X1 the most. I know, like, the later ones get weird with, like, the different types of armor you can get. Sacred Ground or Elk Murder. It's the Elk Murder. That should be the first one. They also had some bits on a website you could watch, which I found an archive of the website that was still active. So we may look at that first. Elk Moon Murder, yeah. Unless I'm mistaken, because I'm pretty sure that's the first one. I would like to start on the first one. I think Chuck's the only one taking any damage. Who has taken any damage? Let's take a look. Was it full health? So we're probably fine. So we are past halfway there. Well, I actually like survived someone's hit. That's pretty funny. Nice try, sucker. Imagine this guy, like how upset this guy's got to be that his one shtick is like instant kill and it just isn't working. We just keep walking back. He just keeps zapping us with his death ray. Like, no, why doesn't it work? You're supposed to be afraid of me. Why aren't you fearing me? And then some like wizard shows up and hits you with a stick. Shut up, high. Give us your experience, nerd. Do I still have? I guess I do still have him. This is what he was originally supposed to look like. We'll put him right here. You can just imagine that's what we're fighting. Classic D&D beholder. Oh, they didn't give him like any of the various other accoutrements of beholder abilities, like how their main eye emits an anti-magic field. So none of our spells would work if it was looking at us. They just gave it the death ray. Called it a day. Death ray, ridiculously low amount of hit points. That's the thing I've noticed in this playthrough is that the bosses are not particularly like fearsome. None of them have been particularly like worrisome to me. We feel like we've like crushed most of the bosses very, very quickly, including the last one that I spent time like setting up defenses, like bolstering my defenses, waiting for it to use some like ultimate attack, and it just like slapped me twice and then fell over dead. It's like, oh, okay. We will fight them all again. I think they're a little bit tougher, but by that point we'll have leveled up a bunch too, so I'm not really that worried about it. I'm disappointed that we couldn't get we couldn't stun or paralyze Carrie, Cotty, when we fought her. I'm just astounded at the audacity of these guys. I'm in the middle of a grind session against the boss of this dungeon. How dare you? How dare you, sirs? That thing's ugly. Hold on, which honestly I think for the NES is pretty good. It's a pretty good likeness of a beholder for this graphic level. Treasure my phone a bit. Alrighty. Be here for a bit longer. At least in this dungeon. Oh yeah. Yeah, won't be long now. Also, Chuck is a little bit behind, so Chuck is the lowest XP haver, so Chuck will be the last person to level. So once we get Chuck leveled, I'll be satisfied at level 26. I won't be greedy. I won't be greedy about this for now. But we know we have the option, and it's a pretty smooth fight if we need that. It's just ugly scary. Yeah. That is beholders. Beholders are a terrible sight to behold. There's the first level up, Zane, level 26, which should give us 2 level 8 slots. The number will grow, but for now, do I like the character design, the big eye? Yeah, it's pretty iconic. It's iconic enough that when Wizards of the Coast / Hasbro put out the Dungeons & Dragons 3rd edition, and they created the SRD, the System Reference Document, and basically made Dungeons & Dragons, the D20 system, open for anyone to publish for, with certain caveats. And amongst those caveats were, there's Jump, certain creatures, which were only a handful of creatures in the monster manual, that you were not free to use. And they no longer actually had the copyright to the stuff, but they claimed them as brand identity monsters that you couldn't use. And I think they tried to use that to like gain a trademark on them. And that was the Beholder, I think Mind Flayers, some other stuff. Beholder was the big one that I always remember because it's an iconic, like, higher level challenge in Dungeons and Dragons that can be used for very interesting effect. And then no one was able to use them in their third-party adventures because you would have to actually license it from Wizards of the Coast. And so there are a lot of third-party monster manuals that included creatures that were basically the Beholder, like their version of the Beholder that you could use. Welcome back, Judd. How you planning on streaming? Not a ton longer. I'm gonna get the level up, and then we're gonna move on to the next area for a little bit. Probably do some shopping. I usually go till for about 4 hours. So I got about a half hour left on that scale. No Warmack? No, probably not tonight. He's a little bit further in. So we should see, or at least attempt to see Warmack next time. But I think Warmack is like further in on the in the map. It's empty. All right, let's leave. There we go. It's going all everywhere but where I need to go. Is it so soft here? They don't. I think they sell it in Elf Town. Oh yeah, 287,000 gold. We're rich. Why is Big Eye following you? Oh no, he's on to us. He's there. They'll never leave. It looks like it's chasing you. No. It's like the evil son from Mario Brothers 3. No. Once I turn stuff on the OBS screen, I forget about it. Because I'm not watching like the preview screen. I glance at it, but I've got the game like full screened on a different monitor. There's the tower. Let's go to... go to Gaia real quick. Or do they have an armor shop here too? Because I should probably sell that power gauntlet since it doesn't do anything for us. Power 10,000. I'll take it. It does nothing for us. What can you sell me? Give that to Chuck. The Chuck for now. I think we can boost one of our mages. Zen's got the opal. Oh, Orko has the gold ring. What if he took it? He's got 26 absorb right now. Just out of curiosity. Absorber's 32. All right, well, he'll wear these then. Because I don't think this will interfere with his attacks. I'll just wear those until he reaches level 32. And then maybe beyond. Because it'll just roll over it. It actually improves his defense and protects him. It's the best of both worlds. Stop being here. I was watching a football game. No worries, man. No worries. Hope you enjoyed the game. What game were you watching? And who won? Do we have anything else I need to get here? Fade wall. No, I don't think. I think we already have everything we really want from that. I did want to give Zap a shot. I think we're good. I think I'm good on spells. I don't think I need any more spells. Let's see here. So one of those where I can't land in the desert. Yeah, I can't land in the desert, which is weird because the ship flew out of the desert. Okay. Immediately. And close. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh my gosh. They're all just beating me to death. Beat it. Beat it, you stupid anklos. No, we'll wait until we get closer to the tower. I'll use a cabin. We don't need to regain any spell slots, but that'll give us better healing. Orko and Jump are not fully loaded up there. Still on. Whoever won this game is going to the Super Bowl. Oh! Well, that is. You don't want to miss that. I totally understand. Ooh! There's a lot of treasure up there. All right, let's see what we got. It's the Cat Man. How tough is the Cat Man? I have fought the Cat Man before. I don't believe I enjoyed the experience. It's a very strange dynamic pose of the Cat Man coming at me. How many actually have stuff in them? I don't know. Some of them should. One or more should. I use the staff so I don't have to use spell slots, and so I feel like Orko's doing something. And it does help, like the little trickle of damage it rolls out there. But it's definitely not like a powerhouse. It's not a powerhouse move. But it hits everybody, so it has a chance of giving it a little bit more effect. And over time, it can whittle them down. Catman wants to party with you. I don't want to party with the Catman. He troubles me. He disturbs me. Catman's got like the little cuff going on there, and just makes me think of a Chippendales dancer. But he's gonna have like shirt cuffs on and a Speedo, and he's just like dancing there like Patrick Swayze and Chris Farley. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't want him to dance for me. I didn't ask for this. I did not consent, Catman. I was gonna sing love games. Get out of here, Catman. So those 4 Catmen gave us just a sliver more experience than we got from the eye. It's Badman. Why does he look so tiny? How huge are the monsters we've been fighting that Badman looks so small? What is he made out of? What is this? Badman, huh? Well, let's see if I can look up what Badman is. If I can make a guess. Black Knight? Black Knight looks like. Black Knight is... That's what his original name is. Black Knight. But in this game, they call him Badman. Which just makes me think of Batman. I'm not a fan of the Nightmare. Snorting! What are you snorting, Nightmare? What are you trying to snort off of Orko? Are you trying to do a line off of my dead body? I'd appreciate if you didn't do that. I don't know how effective snorting should be. Roids? He's snorting roids? Don't huff Orko's roids. He needs them. He has a serious medical condition. Now in a close game, 20-24. I'll have to look up afterwards. I don't know where I'm going. I just saw a path that led up in the door, and I thought I should probably check that. I don't know if it's essential. I got rid of these nightmares before they try and snort us. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate being drawn into their web of addiction. Seahawks just scored, leading by 10. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna. I don't know if they're gonna lose it. They got a 10-point lead. I don't know how far along in the game is, but punch that magic evil horse. Now punch the bad man. Repeatedly. They're very bad. They're bad men. Soon they will be dead. The thing about the scale, they're much smaller, or at least much skinnier than all of my crew. I feel like whoever drew that should have scaled them up a little bit. Like just a touch. They just seem really off. Just busting the dark roids and mummy a ring. We gotta get all these weird addicts out of our fantasy world. We took care of all of the fiend of earth, water, and fire. We gotta take care of the fiend of wind and also all of the other kinds of fiends. This horse is kicking my ass. Oh, he's dead now. Third quarter, yeah. I don't know, they could. They could never say never. Never say never. All right, let's enter the maze of despair here. Oh, the chimera. I suppose I meant to fear you. What was all your many animal parts, all mangled and mixed up into one? How dangerous are these fellas? Cremate! They're burning me! They're burning me! Oh no! It's too early for that. Oh, they're kind of dangerous. They're a little bit dangerous. Get him, fellas. Get him. No way. I'm not going down. Orko could use some help, though. First, the treasure. A cabin. How delightful. Anyone else? Yeah, Jump took quite a nasty whack in the head. Everybody else is okay for right now. More treasure. Aegis shield. Interesting. Gold. Gold. Vorpal. Are we about to go Snicker snack? Gold. Heel helmet. And gold. All right. Let's check this stuff out here. Healing helm. Just cast heal. We already have that. We'll see how that defense works because I think the knight can wear that. Healing helm. Can be held by the knight or the ninja. Really? The ninja? That's pretty crazy. I think the defense is lower, but it may be worth it to have another person that can do free heals. Possibly. Oh, we may have to leave to sell some stuff because we're like really loaded up here. Is it worth it? I think it's worth it. It's a 2-point drop in armor. How does the Aegis shield compare? All right, let's see where he's at now. 64 absorb. Okay. 64 absorb. Okay, I didn't check his evade before. I don't think that has any magic. That's the Vorpal sword. What is our 52, 120%? $46, 110%. Well, I think defense was better. The Vorpal sounds really cool. I don't think it has any special effect. It's just a very sharp crescent blade. That's better for other classes. Okay. What's the shield? Armor. This says it gives us resistance to poison and stone, but it's the exact same defense as the previous shield we had. That's good enough. Good enough. We'll keep it. I don't know about the heal helm. I mean, it's good for something, but usually he's just going to be attacking. So I feel like I would rather just have him, right? I think I would just rather have him have a higher defense. I mean, it's only 2 points, but because heal, like base heal, like doesn't do that much. And yeah, we have 2 people doing it, but in a fight, I would rather have Jump not be spending turns healing people. He has magic. Right, I've got Cure Fog, Ruse, a Fire was one I need. And it's nice having like some extra stuff there, but like probably should fill some more spells, but like not enough. Whoa! Oh my gosh. That's a lot of foes here. Oh, but the Medusa is looking crazy. Have we fought a Medusa before? They look pretty nuts. I would like to run. There's too many damn enemies on the field here. This is gonna take me forever. I gotta sit here waiting for all of them to attack me again. Can't run. I'll have to bust the spells out for this one. No, we made it. Goodbye. Not interested, Medusa. As a robot and a computer. Are you the master? Yeah. Nothing here. Chance to strike first. I'll take it. I'll just fight the bad man. Just hit the bad man. Hit him with your stick, Orko. Sure to work out great for you. Do it. Yes. Excellent. Nice effort. Good hustle. Very good. Very good. Now there is naught but the bad man. Some free bonus heals here. Get him! Beautiful. Stamped at the bottom, made in La Fine. Okay. Good to know. All right, well, we got some decent treasure out of that. I gotta go back to town and unload some stuff though. Although, yeah. I'm gonna just drop stuff. It's not like I can sell this stuff for money, but I have so much money. Money is not really an issue. It's not really a huge concern anymore. Drop this land axe. It does nothing for us. Right? I mean, I wouldn't want to use an axe anyway. I'm getting paranoid. Sword, sword, sword. Light axe. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no! Is this the same thing? Oh no, the light axe actually casts harm. So I might hold on to that. What I'm gonna do though is I'm just gonna take this Vorpal and put it over there. You know, I'm just gonna put this over here too. He can carry all that stuff. We're okay on this. It's fine. So maybe I'll hold on to light because I can use harm. I can cast harm. Harm 1 with that. It's somewhat interesting. Who can use it? Is it just the Warrior Knight Ninja? Okay. Yeah, so we can actually use light to cast harm, the light axe. Armor is almost completely full here. And it seems a shame to just throw that shield away. However, we don't really need it. So I'm probably just going to drop it. Unless we go back to town. No, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Not gonna worry. I can't give up the loot. I'm not gonna worry right now, solely because are those robots? Those look like robots to me. I tell you what, I'm not gonna worry about it right now, solely because we may go back to town, and I'll only get like one piece of armor at a time. All right, so once I get one more, I'll know. Like, well, that's enough. That sure looks like a robot to me. Maybe I just really want to see a robot. My brain's pattern recognition is just saying it's a robot. Ooh! It's a nice lightning hit there. Let's see what the bestiary has to say. Oh, will this be a guardian? Oh yeah, this is totally a robot. I'm looking at the concept art. I'm looking at the upgraded sprites. This is like 100% a robot. Nice. They spilled some robots in my fantasy series. I always enjoy that. TBH. My opinion is that more fantasy stories need to have robots in them with no explanation. Just have a robot there and don't bother making a point of saying anything about it or having anybody weird about it. Just have a fantasy party. One of them's a robot with like an axe. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's just one of the crew. Like, yeah, we met him over here in this place, right? And then that's all you need to say. And then later on be like, I found out that I'm actually from this other place, and that's why I'm so different from everybody. And people are like, yeah, I did always think it was weird that we never met anyone else who looked like you. And like, that's as deep as they get with it. Missed me with that. How dare you? Critical hit. Hit him. Hit this weird bald dog that looks like he's made out of pimento loaf. How do I get in there? Robot friend. Robot friend, I'm coming to find you. Here we go. It's the cat man. Scooby dooby doop 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 doop. I don't like these cat men. They're very irritating. As long as Jump and Chuck can one-shot them, this will be like a 3-turn affair. Unless the Lit 2, 3 castings of Lit 2 is enough to take one out, but I don't think it will be. Yikes. Yep. One down. It's mostly like, it's just waiting for all of their turns to go off that drives me crazy. Speed it up. Get out of here, Catman. Get out of here. Get him! Terminated. Oh, well, that kind of gets me. All right, so 3 castings of Lit 2 did take one out, but it took out the one that Chuck was targeting, which just that could have cut this down by a turn. Instead, it dragged it out. I mean, it lasted as long as I thought it was going to, but like, if it had killed a different one, or if the game automatically changed targets, it wouldn't be in this predicament. Excuse me, stop it. I'm gonna talk to the robot. Vampires! I'm about to harm these fellas. And him with lightning. I mean, vampires are... Oh no! I've been dazzled! They got me with their razzle dazzle. I can't believe you fell for it, Jump. You absolute buffoon. And I was all excited about him using the light axe. I don't think I can do anything about him being stunned besides wait. I just gotta sit here. The version of fast food. Don't eat me. I don't think Pure does anything. It's not like he's poisoned. Nice looking sprites for the vampires, though. Interesting. They want to drink your blood to get your cholesterol. Got any garlic? They just rubbed this garlic all over my sword here. Chuck's probably got garlic. Chuck seems like the type of person who enjoys garlic in his meals. And he's probably got some garlic oil just incidentally on his fists. Because he's a messy eater. Also, he doesn't wash his hands, so he's got an iron stomach from all of the monster cuts that he's been eating. Because he doesn't wash his hands and he eats with his bare hands. In my head canon. His hands are all just like covered in filth and gore. And other people's teeth. Now he's gonna have some vampire fangs stuck in his hand. That'll help him in further adventures. I'll be shocked if oh, it did it. Wow, I'm really surprised. Come on, Jump. You kidding me? Yeah, let's get out of that. I can't believe you're stunned the whole fight. Look, Orko just clubbed Dracula over the head with the stick and finished it. You're just over there being razzle-dazzled. Man, those guys had a lot of money, though. One of us escaped with a cube. He floated far to the west. It was me! Well, no, it wasn't me, but I found the guy who had the cube. May as well have been me. Some quick healing. Good enough. Oh, his computer's in here. Oh no, the robots. Oh no, Chuck's paralyzed. Stop paralyzing me. No. They stun gunned us, so they're just beating us to death. I don't appreciate that. Everyone gets paralyzed. No, not everyone. We can't all be paralyzed. I don't think there's anything I can do besides just wait on the paralyzation. I will check though. I'll double check this once my turn comes back around. Watch everyone just get wailed on here. Oh, he got cured. Great. Great. Let's see. HP. Removes poison. Remove silence. I don't know. I don't think there's anything that gets rid of that. Dying. We're not dying. I'm just inconvenienced. Is what I'll say. We're inconvenienced by having one of the... Oh, there he is. Back up. So they didn't razzle-dazzle us as bad as the vampires did, at least. Jump was stunned for the entire vampire fight. He was just lying on the ground like, oh. Missed me. Missed me with that crap. Yes. Destroy. Yes. I'll give them this. These robots are scrappers, man. They're in it to win it. Come on, finish this fight. Finish it. Got a bunch of treasure chests to loot over here. I may have to throw some treasure on the ground, depending on what I find here. Monsters perished. I don't know if we can eat these robots. I think it would be difficult. I'm not gonna say impossible. Okay. Alright. Okay. What do we got? 66, 62. Who's got the dragon armor? $74.62. Okay. We can drop that ice armor. Peace out. Okay. Let's begun. 10,000 gold. Very nice. Do we get a fabulous sun sword? What does the sun sword do for us? Do. Sunblade. Sword is effective against the undead. No, it ain't. Don't lie to me, game. Don't lie to me. They all claim that. They all claim that accuracy. Crit accuracy doesn't really matter. What does more damage? I forget that defense can cast blank. $54, 115. I think it was 120, so I think that's down. 52, 120. Increase of damage, lower hit chance. I'll give it a shot, but anything that says this hurts certain enemies more doesn't work in this game. But it's worth checking out. Money. House. Money. Money. Thor. That's a magic one for sure, right? That's gotta be. Okay. Who can use that and why? Knight, Ninja, White Wizard. Cast the Dharma used as an item. Can I really use this? 22 with a 35. She's got a silver hammer. Which I don't think is anything special. 2845. Okay. That's fine. We'll see. It says she can cast Sundara or lit 2 as well. That's interesting. It's interesting that the white wizard can use that. Money, money, money. Okay. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try all kinds of stuff this time. Could be a huge waste of time, but I'm just like really, I'm interested in seeing what do we get. All right, I'm dragging the fight out a little bit here. I don't think that shouldn't work on any of them. That's just funny to me. Like, yeah, you're not gonna do anything. So now we have 2 people that can cast lit 2 off of items. Assuming that Zane's works, it should work, even though Zane doesn't have access to the spell, but it is equipped by them. Unless it doesn't. They look like jerky. They do look like jerky. I was commenting that they look like pimento loaf. They got the meat with like the bits in it. So now both Zane and Orko can just throw lightning around. Roll around with Thor's hammer here. We're just slowly getting scorched. They must be like radioactive and just burning. Ineffective. Yeah. They're not undead. But it does confirm that it does do that, because some of the names are not, strictly speaking, that clear. What did the mage one do again? Mage staff. Oh, fire 2. I just forget that. It's wizard staff does confuse. Wood tore their skin off, weathered it down. These deserts are harsh. Just strip them of their flesh. Straight down to the raw musculature. It's entirely possible. But I think because they're hitting us with Scorch, I think they are themselves based on, you know, they have some fire going on. They're burning. Wind is like sandpaper. Yeah, we've encountered them outside of the desert though, so I think it may be more than environmental damage going on. They got baked. Yeah, they probably are jerky. Is my bet. Get him. And now we eat. Beautiful. Chance to strike first. I'll take it. Might want to just throw double the lightning. Yeah, treasure anything good? Yeah, I mean, there's like a slightly more powerful sword, but the damage is higher, but the accuracy is lower. So we'll see how that pans out. And Zane, the White Wizard, now has Thor's hammer, which she can hit people with, or also use it to cast lightning too. So both Orko and Zane can just cast lightning too for free all the time, which is very funny. Some new armor, dragon armor for Jump. So Jump has better armor and a slightly better weapon. Oh, and just a bunch of money. And we're getting cremated here. Delicious. Gonna need it for the dragon. It probably won't do anything for us as concerns a dragon. Just because that's typically the case for this game. We're like, this is, in this version anyway, you know, this thing is more effective against, you know, undead. No, it's not. It never is. Which ones are the regular mummies? Which ones are the whiz mummies? Yeah, fire is a better one. Okay, keep track of which ones do what. Punch! Punch that whiz mummy. So is a wizard mummy a mummy of a wizard? Or is it a mummy that, after becoming a mummy, studied magic to become a wizard? Where are we? Oh, welcome back, Jeremy. We are in the tower, of Mirage, the Mirage Tower of Tower Mirages. I forget which way it went. So the vampires jumped. Yeah, we beat him up pretty good, but it took a while because Jump was paralyzed the entire time. But I finally realized that the light axe that I got that I thought was worthless actually. It's not a light axe like a lightweight axe. It's a light like the brightness light, like the light that will shine upon these undead fiends and destroy them. So Jump has an axe that casts harm 1, which isn't that powerful, but harm, you know, it does pretty good damage still, even at 1. Zane's got Thor's hammer, so both Zane and Orko can cast Lightning 2, Lit 2, or Thundara on command for free all the time. So we got some good stuff. How are we doing XP wise? I think we're getting, everyone's getting moderately close to another level already. I say moderately. Blue dragon. What's this blue dragon gonna hit us with? Fire? Possibly. Let's see here. I don't know, but they also sometimes they use lightning, right? Let's get our defense up a little bit. I don't know. What would be good against it? I'll just nuke it. Armor up. Yeah, I don't remember this dragon what attack has, so we'll see what it throws at us. 151 damage ain't bad. And it's dead. Okay, well, I don't have to worry about any of that. Chuck just punched it to death as usual before it really could do anything. As is often the case. Transporter operation requires a cube! Well, we're in space now. I don't suppose I can... I have to go through that whole tower again. I know that there's nowhere to save here, but I can't leave it here. Monk's destroying everything so easily. He's a real powerhouse, you know. There's no denying that. Aside from like his very, oh my gosh, I did just notice how bad his health is getting. Aside from his very low defense, he's totally worth it. It took a little while for him to like come into his own, but like he does so much damage, it's insane. This sort of stuff. Are you full? I had to drop some stuff. I can get rid of this opal shield if I need to. I'd rather sell it, but I could just get rid of it. The heal helmet, I'm like still debating. The heal helmet is 2 points less defense for Jump, but it would allow Jump to cast heal as well. I just don't think it's really necessary to have one other person that can throw heals out, because realistically, if anything happened to Zane in a fight, like healing ourselves would be the least of our trouble. And heal one isn't like that powerful, so I think I may just end up getting rid of that. Weapons wise, we still got plenty of space because, you know, most people only have the one weapon. Some of them have like a couple now. I can get rid of that silver hammer. I can get rid of the power staff, the flame sword, as much as I like it. Even the Vorpal sword, just because it wasn't that powerful. The Vorpal sword's better for other characters. But I did end up arming Chuck with armor because I wanted him to be protected from death with the Protect Ring. And between those two, his armor class is actually higher. They wouldn't be otherwise. He's at a 32 absorb. It's not really armor class. Evades more than that. His evade probably went down from wearing that, so it was easier to hit, but that wasn't helping him that much anyway. But it's higher than 26, so until we get up to 32, he's gonna keep it. But even if we do, I may just hold on to it and just hope for the bug to help us through. But I need to get out of here. Go to town and stay at an inn. We should be fine climbing back up there. We can just stay right up here. But you know, you can't save up there. There's not like a save point or anything, you know, that will allow us to come back into it. So what's up, Joshua? How's it going? I'm just winding down here. All right, well, pretty good. I think we were 22, 23. So we went up about 3 levels. I think Chuck was the only one that was under 22 or under 23. Finally, we're gonna head home. Nice. Nice. Safe travels, indeed. Hope your workday went well, and hope you have a relaxing rest of your day. All right, let me put that away. All right. Final fantasy. Oh, we made good progress. Now we're done with the 3 out of 4 fiends now. We're up in the castle. I just got to go up that tower again. It shouldn't be too bad to get back up there next time. We got plenty of like cool equipment. I think we're gonna find, if I remember correctly, there's some other really good gear that's an improvement over some of the stuff we have up inside the castle. Watch the garbage movie before going to sleep. Sometimes that's the best thing. Watch the alleged trash movies. Sometimes those are the most entertaining. I have to rant a small bit soon. Okay. Well, let me get this. This is where we were. Yep. Yeah, so we made good progress. We're one more fiend down, and then we're on to the final sections of the game. But it may take us a little bit longer to fight the fiend next time, because next time we will be on the hunt for Warmech. I will find and I will destroy Warmech. I'm very excited about that. So I'll come back around for that one. But for now, don't go anywhere, because it's time for Snow Bros. All right, we got 5 minutes of Snow Bros. Crack House of the Dead. I have not seen that. All right. Oh God, I didn't know those guys could jump down or shoot down like that. Get them! Yes, all at once. Free money. I won't make it. Yep. I think the blue one makes my shots better. I could be wrong. Oh boy. I don't like that guy shooting down at me. Oh! The snowball blocked it. Amazing. Come here. Come here. Get. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he dodged it. Oh! Son, he got me. All right. I'm not starting over anymore. I'm just seeing this through. And if I have to come back and fight through it again to get good enough to not have to use a continue, then that's what I'll do. But I am tired of save scumming. I'm just going to clear through. Come on down. Come on down, lizard man. Whoa! Oh, look at the range on that now. Oh no! Pumpkin! I'll get you. Got him! Get away! It's cleared! Stop rushing me! Come on down. Oh, jeez, I didn't know that guy could do that. All right. Come over here. Give me my bonus. Oh, no! Oh, my God, I can't believe it. I dodged that. I thought I was done for. I just want to see if you could take that guy out. I've never been able to get up there before. Oh, I'll run for it. Oh, we got you. Oh. Man, I sure could use that speed potion. Oh no! I tried to outfox him. No, boy. Damn it! I got stuck on both sides of that here. Damn it! I'm like trying to climb up here. Quit it! Quit shooting at me! I could probably end this. I don't think I need to take care of him. I could be wrong. Okay, he's gone. He's just bonus. He's just bonus. Man, I'm trying to like dodge getting hit by one guy. I'm getting shot by the other guy. I want those sandwiches. Lost. All right. We may as well go to the next boss because we're right there. It's too late. It's too late to try and get up there. Because I need a snowball to reach up to the higher level. Come on down. I hate the tornado guys. Oh, please. Thank you. I want to see how I can get like a cool multi-hit off of these. All right, I'm going up. Chase me. There you go. Yeah, I got him, Pumpkin. Pumpkin head man. Oh, Lord. Oh! I couldn't spin around quick enough. Oh my gosh. It's another one of those, like, better watch every angle that exists. Score some points. Oh boy. Come on down. Come on down. Oh, they're blue. I'm a die. Oh, I laid her out of my face. Come on. Damn it. They landed right inside the snowball. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot here. Shoot! I one down. I'm just burning through lives here. I still have not successfully gained any extra lives here. Get out of here! The throwing snow. Snow eggs. Well, that's the end of my hopes of the full ending on this run. I've used multiple continues. Does that get me anything? Oh boy, I got one up. I've almost spelled snow. I don't know what it means when I do. All right, that'll do it. I don't feel good about it. Well, that just means we're gonna be playing through Snow Bros all the way through multiple times, which just gives me more chances to get better at it, so that eventually I won't die 8 billion times just to get through. I'm like Bubble Bobble. I can't just continue on forever and ever. I do actually have to like get progressively better at the game. All right, well that'll do it for me this evening. Let's give me a little burpee there. That'll do it for me this evening. I should have a schedule up tomorrow. Either I'm around tomorrow night for Overblood 2, or it'll be on Tuesday. But I believe I'll be around tomorrow for Overblood 2. The Elk Moon Murders on Tuesday, Mega Man X2 on Wednesday, and then more. Why am I trying to blank on it? Wild Arms. I was thinking of a Cell World. I'm like, that's not a game. It could be a game, but that's not the game. Wild Arms on Thursday, and of course more Sonic Run on Sunday. Let me see who is and running right now. Who's playing something right now that I can tell you? Go watch. Are they still doing RV there yet? It might be either the other Sky's done. Mangaga is running, is playing Xenogears. So let me put this. If you want to check it out, I got to put a space in there. I always try and put to somebody around. So if you want to drop by Mangaga's stream and check out Xenogears number 8 on it. Otherwise, I will be back later this week. I'll be back tomorrow. It's not later this week. I'll be back tomorrow. Waiting rooms should be up tomorrow afternoon by some point, and schedule and all that. So keep your eyes open. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and chatting with me as always. Hope you enjoyed some classic Final Fantasy and Snow Bros. And I hope you'll stop back again for the next one. Until that time, stay warm, stay safe. Have a good evening. Catch y'all later. Bye-bye.